And hello, everybody, and welcome to the next game in the series of Resident Evil. Since we just finished Resident Evil 2 Remake back on Tuesday earlier this week, we're now back on Thursday to start with Resident Evil 3 Remake. I'm looking forward to doing this. I didn't finish this game when it first came out. I'm not exactly sure how far I played this game, so there's probably like part of the game that I'm still unfamiliar with. And I honestly don't really remember a whole lot of this game in the first place. If I'm honest. So I'm looking forward to playing through it again. We are also joined by both Lonnie and Frost. They're both hanging out with us again today as we play through the game. And yeah, that is everything I have to say for now. As per always, we will give everybody a minute to come in, wait for the first ad to pass, and then we should be all set to go. Ah, perfect. There is the first ad, so let's go ahead, unmute, say hello to our friendos. Hello.
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 Yay. And gotta kiss the Frost.
Gasp. Mwah.
Yay. I have to, like, hydrate. Today, I really have to, like, remember to hydrate more.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, it is fucking hot. I do have, like, a very mild headache, so hopefully that's gonna go away when I drink some. Hopefully? We'll see. Hopefully also the game is gonna run good, because I'm pushing it a little bit. I'm using up really a majority of the VRAM at this point. I think the with the streaming software I'm at 9.8 gigs out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really pushing it to, like, you know, about the max, so we'll see how it runs. We might have to, like, lower some settings a little bit. Oh, man. That really goes to show that 10 gigs just ain't enough anymore. Especially considering that Resident Evil 3 is, like, what? That came out in 2021? I think? Because, like, Resident Evil 4 Remake came out in 2023. Yeah, no, that's right. Because Resident Evil 2 Remake came out in 2020, or not, yeah, 2019. They cracked out one of those remakes, like, once every 2 years. That's not bad. But when did Resident Evil Village come out?
I think it was like 2022, I think.
Interesting.
Sounds right.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's going to be interesting, because I know in February of next year we're getting Resident Evil Requiem. That's actually kind of interesting that they paused development in that way from the usual rhythm.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 2021. But, yeah.
2021. Yeah, so that was like the year between Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Yes.
Interesting. Maybe Requiem is just like a huge game. Hi, Dino.
Maybe.
Hello, Dino.
Yeah, sushi.
Hello.
Yeah, I really love the premise that we're going back to Raccoon City.
Yes.
Yes.
I know you finished the series not too long ago, but I did hear news that Remedy and Rockstar are planning on doing remasters of Max Payne 1 and 2.
Whoa.
Yes, I forgot his
Really?
name. The Romanian guy that came in while I was playing Max Payne 1 and 2 did talk about that. Which is like so funny that like I feel like all of these games that companies have ruined in subsequent titles, same thing with Dead Space for example, right? Um I kind of always just like see it as a bit of a shame that they just go back, remaster or remake the old games that were good instead of just like reviving the IP and making a reboot.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I would love like an actual Dead Space reboot. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Dead Space remake. It was great. It was very faithful. They even like changed Isaac's likeness to look more like the voice actor who was voicing him, which I think is like very respectful to the role, considering that voice actor did voice Isaac throughout the three
Yeah,
games, and that still takes up a lot of years, like a lot of years of time.
Mm-hmm.
definitely.
So I really did appreciate that a lot.
Yeah.
I don't expect anything good about remasters. It always comes down to how well they're executed. Like, if we look at things like the Resident Evil remakes, those are very well executed. The Oblivion remake, besides the performance issues on PC, which I swear it's like, I'm so tired. I sound like a broken record, or everybody else that ever reports on it, when a new game comes out and it has performance issues on PC. It literally, it's always the same fucking thing. Like for the last 2 or 3 years, it's just been the same thing that it always says. Oh, it has performance issues when the game comes out every single time. Can we like for once get like a AAA release nowadays that does not run like dog shit when it comes out?
Exactly.
It's like it's so frustrating. Which is like why I really hope, because I know Resident Evil. That's the thing. Like Resident Evil Village also had like tremendous performance issues when it came out, which was later resolved by the removal of de novo anti-temper. So, like,
Mm-hmm.
removing de novo solved a lot of the issues, which I bet your ass once they removed de novo from Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm pretty sure those performance issues are also going to be better, because it's like we know for a fact that de novo has like up to a 30% performance loss just because of the stupid software, right?
Yep.
And yet Capcom is like very, very insistent on using it on everything. So that's why I'm also like, as much as I look forward to playing Requiem, I'll probably not pick it up day one because I'm pretty damn sure it's not gonna run well. Because I'm pretty sure they're gonna put Denuvo in it again. Mark my
Yeah.
words, and then fast forward like the next 6 months when the game comes out and see if I'm right or not.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, one of the most frustrating things is just how much of a bitch fit they threw trying to claim that it didn't impact performance.
Yeah, because they didn't want to get rid of it.
Yeah, it was just throwing a temper tantrum. He's just like, it doesn't affect performance. It's just like, motherfucker. We have a team of 3 despicable individuals who can crack de novo. And whatever games they crack have a pretty significant performance uplift.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Which is
remember the
honestly. Hmm?
the lead developer, who apparently parted ways with Capcom, that was the lead developer or one of the head developers on Resident Evil Village, even like came out and said that they had issues even in testing after incorporating de novo during quality assurance with performance issues, like even during the testing phase. So they knew, even like in the development studio, that it was de novo causing those issues. Like they knew right off the bat. But oh well, gotta have that DRM,
Yep.
gotta like delay the people correcting the game, which is like insane as well. Like it's only for microtransactions because like the games are even despite de novo are like correct within the first 2 or 3 days. So it means nothing. It literally means nothing. And again, the only people that really suffer from that are the paying customers because they're the one they're getting an inferior experience. Because apparently, the moment you pirate any of those games that don't have de novo in them, they just run so much better. So like the people who illegitimately play games have a better experience than the people who legitimately buy them. It's like It's almost like they're
Yep.
they're running advertisement for piracy. Honestly, that's what it feels like. Wasting money from a failsafe, pretty much. Well, it's. I don't think they care. So generally speaking, what my beliefs are of that, and we'll start here in a minute. I know I've been rambling a lot again, but my personal belief is that they probably just want to secure the day one uh, players. Like they just want to secure the when they bring out these new games that cost like $70 or even like $80 or however much, and they just want to be like the people that cannot wait. And it's like it's insane how much people are, how impatient people are nowadays. With I could only blame Lonnie's generation for that or something.
Yes.
With you know when you buy the pre-order, when you get like the 2 or 3 days early access, which has become like a new modern trend now with AAA gaming. You pay extra just so you can play the game like 3 days early. Right, like that pre-order early access, which is like it's not like they're giving you months ahead of time. It's literally just 2 or 3 days. So and then literally just because it's 2 or 3 days, that is like a significant portion as to why it drives pre-orders, right? And then the same thing probably goes for the people that can't wait, that would otherwise play it cracked, I guess, maybe. I don't know if that plays into a factor. That can't wait those 2 or 3 days and just have to play the game now. So they wanna, because I saw like a thing about that. I think it was a YouTube video about it once, where they just wanna like save the initial first day purchase, and then afterwards they don't even care. And then for the rest of the time, the rest of the like 6 months or whatever that usually Denuvo is in the game, 6 months to a year. It's basically just online DRM to save microtransactions as well. Like that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest driving factor of always online as well, because they just want to have a server authentication for microtransactions, so you don't just like, best example Payday 2, where all of the because it had microtransactions out the ass. But because it was not an always online game, because you could play Payday 2 offline, all of the data was encrypted of those microtransactions and DLCs and whatnot, but it was always on, like, in the game files at all times. Which means that people just, made mods and Lua scripts and whatnot to then unlock all of that stuff, even if you didn't purchase it. So that's the best example. Also, like, another example why Payday 3 is always online, with online DRM. Because microtransactions as well, right? So it's just a safety mechanism, because they don't want to let people, like, they want to make sure that they're squeezing every single drop out of the stone, is basically what they're doing. Because greed, it always goes back to greed. It's because they're greedy. Anyway, with all of that long ass ramble out of the way, let's click on story and new game. I would say standard mode. I hate how it says hardcore mode, ammunition and items are more scarce. Receive less ammunition when crafting. If this is like on the same scale as Resident Evil Remake 2, Resident Evil 2 Remake, you already did give me jack shit for ammo. You kind of wanted me to run past like half the enemies, so even less? Even less, huh? Wait, is this the actual intro?
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
Angry mobs roam the city, burning buildings. Authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight.
He was knocked unconscious. He had severe
A citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity. These are the core
Were those
values
the
that
first
create the
game, or like in
foundation
the original, the real life sequences? I don't know.
No.
No.
This is the only time I'd use a real life sequence.
It's this foundation that will
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if they were the
continue a
original
brighter
game, Lonnie.
future for all of
Oh,
us.
no.
How do you know?
Uh-huh.
Like when Lottie just says no. It's like, you never played the original, so how do you know? Codename Nemesis. You know the original was called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
Yes.
So that's what. So the remake is only called Resident Evil 3 because it's not cool to put remake in the name, I guess.
I guess so.
Where can I move? Oh, I can. Wee 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 wee. What the hell? So the camera's a bit fast. It runs good so far. I didn't really like crank up the graph. It does look very good though. And so far, it doesn't have the broken shaders that Resident Evil 2 had.
Mm-hmm.
But I did really crank up the graphics like quite a bit. So oh wait, shit! I just realized something. Look, I mean I know we're playing as Jill. That much is obvious.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that was obvious even when the game came out. I mean, yeah, Jill was on the like front cover, right? I think. Oh right, it is still September because it plays at the same time as Resident Evil 2.
Yes.
The Daily Raccoon. I just want to look at all of the little details, because, IS... Wait. The fuck? There's Birkins. I think that picture is, like, the picture of the STARS unit from Resident Evil 1, if I recall correctly. Eh.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
believe
she...
it.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Might have to adjust, like, the mouse sensitivity a bit here in a little bit, but... So this is cool, because there's, like, all sorts of little... nods to the first game, as well, because there's the badge, there's Jill's badge, there's fucking Jill's beret right here.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of clothing on the bed. How you doing, Sunpraiser?
Yeah. How's it going?
Bit of a weird storage shelf, having, like... food cans and, like... I almost want to say that looks like a gunpowder bottle, but it's probably not. I'm surviving. Is it also really hot for you? Oh, can't sneak. About animals. I wonder, there's probably like more Easter eggs I'm not picking up on right now. One of these books is probably from the mansion as well. I would assume. Doge. Bunch of people. Police department. I guess that's more interesting. What's that? Well, it's good that you're surviving, though. Sun Praiser.
Yeah.
What is this? This almost looks like a Las Plagas parasite. Wait, actually, wouldn't that also make somewhat sense? Because, like, I mean, it's not super hot since it's the evening. Oh, it's still 34 degrees right now for me, even though it's like late evening for me. Early, late evening, something like that. I think that's a Las Plagas parasite, which, I mean, Jill is in Resident Evil 5, which is when they introduced the Las Plagas, right?
Yeah.
No, Resident Evil 4 is when they introduced Las Plagas.
Yeah, Resident Evil 5 is isn't it like Ouroboros?
Yes?
Alright then. That's because it's been a while since I played Resident Evil 5.
I actually do not remember. Wait, so I thought the Ouroboros was like the evolved form of Las Plagas or something. Unless they have just happened to find two parasites that they infected with the T virus.
What are the odds of that?
Knowing Umbrella, they probably like found every fucking single parasite in existence, injected it with like all sorts of different kinds of viruses just to see what would happen because they're idiots. Imagine if you combine those Plagas of 4 and the normal zombies in 5. Well, yeah, but they're both parasites, right? Like in Resident Evil 4, it's a parasite infected with the T virus, and it's also a parasite infected with the T virus in 5. But I thought it was still like Las Plagas. I thought it was.
Let me look it up.
Right. That's really interesting, though. That she has, because I'm pretty sure that's a picture of Las Plagas. Oh yeah, we got a bot. Cool. Lonnie, ban that bot.
Alright. And banned.
Or Frost, depending on whoever.
There.
I win.
Thank you.
Damn it.
I hate that it never like auto denies the message. Like when it gets banned, just auto deny it.
Yeah.
Whisker's plan is 5 to spread Ouroboros over the entire planet. Yeah, I know, but where does it come from?
No, it comes from there.
Yeah, it says Ouroboros is a virus while Las Plagas.
Oh, Lonnie died.
Rip.
You know what Discord is missing? Ooh, spaghetti. Discord is missing like an echo when somebody like stops talking. So when Lonnie suddenly like goes to the ether, it just goes, you know, skibbity toilet.
Ah.
Oh, Lonnie's back. Hi, Lonnie.
Hi.
Internet die.
No.
Bro, wait a minute. Why the fuck is my shadow all fucked again? It's pixelated again, just like Resident Evil 2. And I'm pretty sure that I... Yes, I know. Like, I've really cranked up the graphics on this one. I'm pretty sure, like... Where is it? Yeah, shadows are on high quality. Why is it so
What happens if they're
pixelated?
on low? What happens if they're on low?
I don't know. Shit's all fucky. Look, we can see Jill. Okay. Ouroboros is a virus designed by Wesker. Yeah, but then, because I remember the first scene when you first encounter the first enemies in Resident Evil 5, and they literally just have this whole, like, mouth thing. Yeah, the same, like, flower mouth thing that comes out of the mouths in the people from Resident Evil 4, and they poop out this egg that they shove down the throat of one of the other dudes to get him infected, remember?
Mhm.
So it's definitely not a virus. Well, God, I'm so fucking confused now.
That's why I'm saying
Yes.
that the normal zombies in 5...
Oh, you're saying the normal zombies are less Plagas and the special zombies are Ouroboros.
Well, not special zombies. Ouroboros, as far as I'm aware, only 3-4 people get injected with Ouroboros during the course of 5.
Yeah.
But Vesker's plan is to infect everyone with Ouroboros. There's no known vaccine.
Yeah, that I remember.
Yeah.
But like,
So like
it
there's
has to
only
be
Vesker,
yeah.
Vesker's girlfriend, and Eugene or whatever his name is, the arms dealer, who get infected with
Yes.
Ouroboros. The rest of them are Las Plagas.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That it's still
Xavi.
less Plagas because you infect, like they get infected by like physically like forcing this big like egg down their throat.
Yes.
Okay, good. And it has something to do with like the weird ass flowers you find in some ancient Maya temple. I also remember that because I remember the Maya temple fucking sucked.
That's the progenitor virus, which was what that one dude created, the original virus.
Oh, the T virus.
Spencer?
Even the progenitor to the T virus. That's why it's called the progenitor virus.
Okay.
It's almost like the lore of a game that's been around for 27 years is a bit involved.
Yes.
And there's like, isn't there like comics for Resident Evil as well?
Yes.
Or the movies canon is the question.
No.
I would have guessed so because there's some wacky shit that's going on in the movies.
The series is apparently its own parallel universe as well.
Cool. Oh, never mind. There's the striped shaders. I don't know what's wrong with the shaders in the RE engine. I've never seen that before. It's not as bad as in 2, but... Is that like a thing on my part? Because I
You
cranked
don't notice them while moving.
Huh. Because I cranked up the graphics on this. Like, I'm really pushing it and hoping that it runs fine. Just like try get because I cranked up everything like shadows, mesh quality, textures is like all on max settings. My PC can barely handle it, but because you know only 10 gigs of VRAM, including streaming software.
I don't think streaming software requires VRAM. It requires CPU and GPU.
What's the GPU?
The processing power of the GPU, not the memory of the GPU.
Well, the VTube Studio does require a lot of the VRAM. It eats up about 20% VRAM at all times when I have it on.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the OBS and all that.
Yeah, OBS is very light. When I mean streaming software, I mean like everything, including VTube Studio and tits.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but no, like OBS itself is very, very lightweight. It only uses up like 10, not 10. It's like 2% encoding for the CPU. Honestly, it's really, really good.
That starts soon.
I know. Also, yes, hi Savvy.
Savvy.
One of your favorite REs is Revelations.
Savvy and Dino.
I remember playing
Dino.
Revelations 2. Right, hold on,
Yeah.
cutscene. Oh, no, the controller vibration is still on. fucking shut up.
Don't put it on a desk and it'll be fine.
Just shove it up my ass then.
People do that. There's a dedicated software for that.
Yeah, I remember first seeing this, the intro when I played this, and I was like, bruh, what an opening.
Gets worse.
Escape RC.
No, escape Raccoon City, not escaped, not past. That's present.
All right.
Yes, the D matters.
Mm-hmm.
The deed absolutely
Shut up.
matters.
I knew what we were going to say the moment I said it. Oh, what the
I
hell?
just repeated what you said.
Yeah, I know.
Look around.
I know.
Oh, what is that?
Pills.
Or
what do you mean?
no, just the pills.
This
Hi,
opening is the
Kalie.
only good thing about Resident Evil 3, I think. The
Hi,
remake.
Kelly.
And hi, Rain.
Hey, Rain.
What's going on out there?
Why are you hating on the
3
remake?
more
What?
days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
It cut a lot of features. It's very bare bones. You can finish it in like 2 seatings, I think.
I remember seeing a video of a guy that was like, can I beat Resident Evil 3 and refund it on Steam, which is, you know, like a 2-hour window, and I think he actually, after the third try, pulled it off, that he managed to 100% the game and then refund it.
Yep.
I wonder if someone also did that with the Modern Warfare campaign. They just speed run through the game and just refunded it.
Bro, I played through the entire Modern Warfare campaign, like in 4 hours or something.
Yeah, same here.
I do remember though that was like a lot that people complained about, that the Resident Evil 3 remake, even though they charged full price, was really short.
It's basically glorified Resident Evil 2 DLC.
I'm assuming the original was not like that.
No.
That's unfortunate. I think I also accidentally prematurely closed the other envelope. Oops. Oh, we got ads. Oh well, we could hippity hop a little bit more around. Why are we in first person? This changes, right?
It does, yes.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
But also, you don't want to move a lot. You might accidentally trigger the next cutscene before ads are over.
Mm-hmm. Just go into the kitchen to stay safe.
Don't go
Lonnie.
into the kitchen, just stand somewhere.
Okay.
Are you telling me because I have boobs I belong in the kitchen?
No.
Lonnie,
Oh,
that
there's
is
food
like...
there. Wait, what? No. There's food in the kitchen. Look.
That is just like... Chad, do you hearing this?
No. Aww.
That, Lonnie, that is like really fucked up.
Aww.
How dare you, Lonnie?
But Kaylee, it was not meant like that. There's food in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
Take a look.
The moth wants a sandwich, I'll give... Hey, Lonnie, do you want a sandwich?
Yeah. Ah!
There you go, a knuckle sandwich.
Fair enough.
That wasn't even a punch, though.
Yeah, I did use my fist instead of my hand this time. That was like...
very slappy.
Yeah, well, take the front of your fist and like punch it into your palm. That makes a slapping sound, does it not?
No, take your fist and
Yes.
punch it into another fist.
I'm not sure if the mic is even picking that
There you
up.
go.
It's picking it up. I can hear it, but I'm not sure on stream.
I was expecting
no,
an idiot sandwich. Oh,
Aw.
right. I feel like Lani would not get that reference.
It's from Kitchen Nightmare, isn't it?
Yes. Well, it's
Or
a
Hell's-
parody
yeah,
of Kitchen
yeah,
Nightmares.
wait, yeah, it's Hell's Kitchen, if I remember correctly.
Oh, right.
Mm.
I wanted to turn off the fucking controller vibration. Hold on. Controller vibration. I hate it when games do that. When, like, the moment a controller is connected, they're just like, vibrations to the max! Right,
Oh,
there you
you're not
go.
supposed to put it on a table.
Where the fuck else would you put a controller?
You're supposed to hold the controller.
I'm not playing with controller.
Then why is it connected?
Because it's plugged into the back of my PC. Why would I pull it out of the connection every time?
That's just how it works.
Boop. Fucking huge light switch. The water bill that Jill must have at this point. I do like the redesign of Jill though. She does look very pretty.
Yes.
Because it may come to you, it may come to everybody as an absolute shock. But short-haired, strong women are very, very much my thing. Hey, now we have the third person. I'm not sure if...
All right, I'm coming.
Nope, controls feel fine. Tomboys? I mean... Yes. Hello? Look at Frost over here, alright?
Just a sec.
Sure, Frost is also an
Frosty is a
appreciator.
tomboy.
No.
Hello?
It's a femboy.
Are you okay?
Brad, is that
Yes.
you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Oh, hi, Nemesis. Didn't think we were gonna see you that quickly.
Kalie, I only took one cookie. I'm using the little water gun you gave me.
Bruh, for real?
What the hell is that thing?
Nemesis just ran through a brick wall and you're just like, ah yes, this 1.5 inch plywood door will stop him.
Gotta get out of here.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I like a bit of chub too. I'm appreciator of just about everything.
No way.
The only thing that I don't find personally, at least, attractive to me is like very muscular dudes. That's like the only thing I don't enjoy. So why? Oh no, not the tentacle. I've only seen that in Japanese movies.
Hey. Oh, Jesus.
See, you get it? Yes. Very explosive.
Okay.
What was I saying? Oh, not in the fire. Oh, right. So what is it like with Umbrella and their hate for stars?
Well, they ruined everything about the first game, and they're the only ones who know what happened in the first game.
Yeah, during the first events in the Arcway Mountains.
Right. But, like, the only reason they've ruined everything in the first game is because they specifically wanted to test the T-virus, like, against stars. So, like...
It doesn't matter whether it was stars, they just wanted to check it against any form of combat. And stars just happened to be convenient.
You okay?
What was
Right.
that thing?
Damn if I know.
Liquor store.
Right now it's got a hard on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
That voice actor from Brad sounds
This all
familiar.
happened so fast.
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay.
Fucking cinema's blowing up.
Hey! Hey, wait! Down here!
Is that Troy Baker?
Damn it!
No, it's. I mean, it sounds a little bit like Troy Baker, but not 100%.
Brad! Here they come!
In here!
There's so many.
Jill, where's your gun? Come on, Rod. That.
Door behind you, go!
Don't
Cool.
leave it out. We're gonna make a run for it.
I don't really remember
know
much
how
from
to
this
sense.
game, if I'm
No,
honest.
I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
And there's the fucking fedora again.
I'm sorry, Brad.
Why is there always a fedora?
Sorry.
Oh, God. Oh, and apparently all the technical equipment.
Shit.
Cool. On the uniform? Did the guy really... Did the police officer really have a shoulder holster?
You! Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
I don't think he did.
Sir, are you alright?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The
take
only
you there.
safe place is in here!
Alright, well, if you say so, dude. Well, you know, now that I think about it, though, maybe that makes sense as to why the releases were so closely packed together of, like, you know, the remakes, right? Maybe that was because, sort of, like, the remake for 3 was a bit rushed, huh?
Sir,
The voice
Oh, it
actor
definitely
for-
was.
I can't just
Yes, so
leave
the
you
voice
behind.
actor for Brad is Darren O'Hare.
Rosso. And
Yeah, that doesn't ring a
right.
bell.
You just want to
Me
steal
neither.
my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
Missy?
Got a Glock.
Also, shareholders for the fiscal year. I mean, just shareholder. Oh God, dog.
I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'm starving.
Oh my God, Lonnie.
Don't worry, I'll share. I'll be back.
All right.
Wait, before you do go, you know the guy who just entered the that
No
that
spoilers.
storage container? Yeah, you could like shoot the door and annoy him.
Cool with the infinite ammo I have. Unlike Resident Evil 2, I currently do not have access to an infinite ammo pistol.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Which sucks.
Be back.
Yes. Go get your food. Wait, so
Take
this...
Darren's-
Alan, does the knife have durability, or is it like... Is it like infinite now? Okay, cool. Well, I just can't really know right now.
Shit!
Okay, cool. So it does not have durability, yeah? Really? I like how Jill gets bit, but that doesn't really matter.
I think it was established that Jill is immune. I don't remember where.
I like
the
how
entire thing is like at the very start she is just having PTSD and wondering if she's actually immune or if it's going to break out any day now.
she did get bit a lot in the first game.
Sorry. Come on. Start, damn it. It's my turn, bitch.
Yes, run Nemesis the fuck over. Get out! Oh god! I'm holding! I'm holding! Bye, Nemesis. I do also remember that people complain about Nemesis being a pain in the dick like the entire game through.
Yeah, but however, actually I'm not gonna say. Never mind.
Oh, there's his face. I never see us.
Hey! Fuckface! Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
I don't like Carlos's hair in the remake. Like, it looks so unkept. It's like, get a damn haircut, dude.
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
And he's supposed to be
bringing
in the
survivors
army
here.
with that haircut.
Here, where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go.
The first thing that I would question as Jill is like, he has like an umbrella insignia on his uniform,
Sorry, we're
so
gonna have to go around.
I'd be like, how about no? You know?
Yeah, and you wonder why she just brushed him off there?
She doesn't trust him.
Yeah.
Well, I guess she's not as vocal about it as I would probably have been. Or, like, as I would expect her to be, at least. Because they're, like, normally...
Subtlety in writing.
I mean, it's not... Yes. But, you know, like, how normally it would just be... How normally it would just be... you know, wait a minute, your umbrella, I can't trust you.
Yeah, why... I would not trust you as a movie director if you want all emotions of the character to be said rather than relayed
When did I say that I
through
want that?
body language.
I just said normally that's what they would do.
Well, the writing in the remakes is a lot better than the writing in the original one.
True.
Jill sandwich.
I kind of was upset that they removed the Jill sandwich from the PlayStation 2 re-release version.
The GameCube re-release version, I mean.
Was the GameCube the same version they put on the PS2?
From what I know, the PS2 was a slight downgrade from the GameCube.
Really? I was like, look at this shit. $2 for popcorn? Man, they really are in the 1998s right now, aren't they? If I could try getting a bucket of popcorn for $2 in a movie theater nowadays. Bad luck game. I feel like these posters are all references to, like, movies from the time. I mean, Air Combat 1942 straight up just looks like Top Gun. Tommy Clooney. Yes. Bad luck game. I don't know what that's supposed to be. So like Wolf of the Battlefield, that looks like, what is that? Like Apocalypse Now or Platoon or something like that? The squid, because it's like all green and pod shaped, reminds me of Alien. Actually, the Tyrant of the Deep also reminds me of Alien.
I'm pretty sure Tyrant of the Deep is supposed to be like Godzilla or something.
Ah. That would make sense. Oh, you mean the Saw movie? No, that would have not been around at the time. The first Saw movie was past the 2000s. I don't remember when exactly. I think it was like 2001 or 2002. Which, you know, again, this is why I put
think Bad Luck Game is supposed to be that one Netflix show crossed with Evil Dead.
Squid Game?
No. The Stranger Things.
I've never seen Stranger Things. No, I'm just imagining that all of this is probably posters supposedly from like movies that were around at the time, is what I imagine. Which, you know, would be 1998. Which is why I think that the Air Combat poster, that's straight up just Top Gun. I recognize
Top Gun, indeed.
I recognize that. I like at least the posters from the Alien movies. Like the first Alien movie poster was like in that green aspect as well. Like it was the egg, right? Imagine how insane Aliens must have been when you first saw that. Like when you first watched it in theaters. Oh yeah, Skull Stalker. Look at that. That straight up just looks like a xenomorph, but combined with a Terminator.
Yes.
Even has the fucking tail and like the things off the back. This is really close to the Alien and Aliens poster. Exactly! Also, hi, Bolt. Alright, let's move.
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
They're also like you will find.
I promise you're in good hands.
I remember it being really funny to me. 7 down instead of 7 up.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? We're just here to help people. What's wrong with Umbrella?
What's wrong with Umbrella? Oh my god. Your company is responsible for infecting everyone.
Yeah. I don't know anything about all that.
Okay. Are you Jill again? Yes, we're playing Resident Evil 3. Never mind, Sunpraise, we have to go back on the previous conversation at the beginning. When I said, like, if I was Jill, I would be like, you know, umbrella symbol, uh-oh, red flags. No, Jill is fucking blind, because apparently he goes like, I'm with Umbrella, and she just goes, you're working for Umbrella? So apparently, like, the symbol he's wearing on his shoulder means nothing, and Jill has paid no attention to it whatsoever. So she is... It's not subtlety, it's even more blatant and stupid than that.
Well, color me blindsided by the stupidity.
I am back.
Hi, Lonnie.
You don't have to trust me, but I'm going
Hi.
to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
I'm pretty sure the guy that speaks Carlos, though, is probably in Yakuza, because I'm pretty sure I've heard his voice before when Brad was playing Yakuza, I'm pretty certain. Oh, more movie posters. I hate that.
What happened?
Fuck you, there's clown poster. It says party, 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 hey, let's play with me. No, you demon spawn, get back to hell.
Well, that's obviously a reference to hit movie This.
Do you mean It? But yeah, no, my brother, I think I told that story before. My brother made me like watch a bunch of like movies that when I was like a small kid that like actually traumatized me, and he made me like watch It. When I was like a small kid, so yeah, no, that gave me like a literally a trauma of clowns. I fucking hate clowns. Clowns are just actual demon spawn. Who the fuck even likes clowns?
I've never seen a clown horror movie, but clowns still have freaked me out since I was a kid.
Yeah. Like who the fuck likes clowns? Nobody likes clowns. Umbrella and Wayland Yutani are very similar. You have divisions that don't know what the others are doing. I mean, honestly, that's almost every large scale. I don't want to say business.
Organization.
Organization. That's a good word, yeah. Because that happens to the government. That happens in, like private firms. That happens everywhere where you have a lot of people in one place, or a lot of people spread over.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young
I've got
lady
20
her
minutes,
name?
then I need to vamoose, apparently.
She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
I know what a radio is. Yeah, after just like talking into, I like to imagine that the reason Jill was never able to communicate with. What was his face? What was the pilot's name? Wait, wasn't the pirate's name? Wasn't Brad the pilot in the first game?
Yes.
Yes.
That makes sense. What you do of. That's where we know Brad from. We didn't see him, but we know that Brad is the pilot. Well, Brad's dead now, so that sucks. I just like to imagine the reason why she could never like get in contact, like why she could hear him in the first game, but never contact with him, is because Jill like never thought of pressing down the button to talk. That's like my headcanon now. It's just Jill never pressed the button.
The real reason is there was no signal.
Okay, then why? How could she hear him then?
Because the signal was very weak. Also, if you remember, even just hearing him was not clear.
Yeah, but he heard like no trace of Jill on the other side is what I mean. Like nothing, not even a crackle in the radio.
It's possible he did, but he was like, "Bro, I don't understand what you're saying. Repeat, please."
Clowns are fine as long as they aren't diddlers. I mean, that's same goes for priests, honestly.
Well, implying that priests aren't clowns.
In one form or the other, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But freedom of religion, I have no problem with somebody believing in a religion as long as they're not trying to force it upon me.
Fair enough.
In which case, they become a clown.
In which case, they could go and fuck straight off.
Like clowns.
True. Was she being such an ass just because they happen to work for Umbrella? Because Umbrella evil! Remember, she is
Obviously.
She's from the first game. We were exposed to all of the shit that Umbrella did. I still find it absolutely hilarious if you think about it. That Wesker was like part of the research team. Fucking Wesker! Out of all the people doing research, the guy that literally wears shades indoors all the time.
Because his eyes are red.
I think that's a thing from like Resident Evil 5 though, isn't it?
I think so, yes.
It's a low-key retcon, but his eyes were always supposed to be red, apparently.
Did they just want to like come up with an explanation as to why motherfucker is wearing glasses all the time?
Sure.
No, guys, it's not because he's a douchebag. It's because...
Why
it's
be
the
so...
same as how did Superman's glasses hide his identity? Well, there were special glasses that have hypnotism or whatever magic in them.
Why be so hostile outright to be at someone at least on the surface? Well, it's at first we thought that it was a little bit more subtle than that, but now Jill is just like the moment she didn't watch the insignia. Hi Noel.
Oh no.
She didn't see the insignia. Apparently, she had to wait until he literally says, "I'm working for Umbrella." I'm a stout. God damn it. I'm back, or I'm book. Squacky shark. Well, fucking... It'll come back to bite all of you at one point. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Jill? It's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
Yay, gunpowder. And green herb.
Yay.
Wait, are they also like making... I was like really disappointed. Oh, and there's the first thing which we need a key for. How about knife? No. Cool. I was really disappointed because I know they're making this other thing where I was like a little confused back in the day. Remember when we first looked it up, the new project, and I came across before Requiem was announced, we had this IGN entry, right, where it says, where like all of these characters listed and all of the people speaking those characters, you know, you had like Jill and Claire and Leon and Chris and Ada and fucking like a ton of people, like basically all the main characters over all of the last games from the last 20 years, right?
Yes.
And I was like, what the hell are they doing that they're casting all of these people for the new game? Turns out, Requiem, that's the new game. Resident Evil Survivors is the spin-off that was that listing that we found, you know, a few months ago when we first talked about it. And I was like, I guess maybe they're doing like a Dead by Daylight sort of thing. It's a mobile game. Like I found that out not too long ago when I looked it up. The fucking Resident Evil Survivors is a mobile game because of course it is. Of course it's a mobile game. Why would it be anything else, right?
Is it like a gacha game? Is it like a third-person shooter? What is it?
I have no idea actually. I only know it's a mobile game.
I don't have anything inherently against mobile games. But more often than not, it does mean they're trash.
Oh, sorry, it's not Resident Evil Survivor, because that was a spin-off game for PlayStation 2. No, it's called Resident Evil Survival Unit. Sorry, my bad. Registered to release 2025. Oh, I think it might be one of those base management games because it says right here, pre-order the game and unlock and get an extra reward pack for every 50,000 new followers.
Followers, 50,000.
Yes.
Black Mesa.
Yeah, it's like one of those.
No, not Black Mesa. What was I thinking? Metal Gear. That ninja.
Raiden?
Just like one of my Japanese animes.
It's one of those like you know those games where you build a base and you upgrade like buildings in your base and then you have like your hero units and you send them on missions to like get supplies and survivors and that sort of shit.
Yes.
It's that.
Oh, it's one of those. What's the really famous game in the genre called?
Clash of Clans?
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans. It's a Clash of Clans clone. Damn.
Is ish. The combat is more like a like round based. Looks like it.
So it's a cross between Clash of Clans and Fallout Shelter? Question mark.
Ish.
I played
yes,
Fallout Shelter.
I guess.
Fallout Shelter was a not bad game.
For a
It
mobile
wasn't,
game,
it
it
was-
wasn't terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But it features a bunch of people. Like you have Leon, Claire, fucking who the fuck is this supposed to be? Rose. You got fucking Marvin, Carlos, Jill, Barry, Brad, don't know who that chick is. Ada, don't know who that chick is. Don't know who that chick is.
Stop saying chick.
Lady.
Sure.
July 10th. Wait, July 10th, 2025. Huh? Is it already out yet? No. Why does it say July 10th? We already had July 10th. Yeah, do know. It's gotta be some stupid gacha game for sure.
Or at least have some form of gacha mechanic.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's fucking Capcom, dude. And, like, look at what you could just buy as microtransactions for those single-player fucking games they're selling you.
I mean, it's not about gachas separate from microtransactions. Microtransactions means microtransactions, but gacha means there's randomization in the mix. There's betting. Well, I wouldn't say betting. There's what's the word I'm looking for? Gambling.
Right. I know my definition of gacha is like is different. Because like when I say gacha, I know the pronunciation is also slightly different. What I always think of is just like gotcha as in, you know, I got you. Like the, you know, just gotcha.
I understand. Yeah.
You know? As
But
in,
it is a
got your
separate
wallet.
word in a separate language.
I think it's like got it's because it actually like gotcha because like it's spelled like GAJ or something like that, like gaicha, or I don't know how to properly pronounce it. I think it's like a Japanese term, I believe.
don't know. It is Japanese indeed. It started off with this sort of vending machine where you put in a coin, you get an egg or a ball or something else
God,
enclosed.
yeah.
And you open it and you get a randomized item from inside. That's where it started.
I hate it.
Egg.
Oh, now you said egg. Now you set off dino. Put anything in memes, don't worry about it then. What? Really hope the writers haven't mistaken cool with asshole. I really find that a bit annoying, yeah, when they're just like where they're taking all of these like traits that people find dislikable about a character, but then they just put the same traits on another character and expecting that character to then suddenly be like the independent strong badass. It's like, no, they're using the same traits that made the other character like toxic, makes the other character with the same traits also toxic.
Well, you need to see that it's been like 1 year or something since the Raccoon City incident. Well, the mansion incident, the Arklay Mountains incident. And all the stars have been doing is trying to spread awareness, and people have been calling them crazy and morons and conspiracy theorists and all that.
Yeah.
And she can't land a job, she can't survive, the stars unit was disbanded. Her entire existence is being thrown into the shithole because of Umbrella. So yeah, she is more than a little pissed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm trying to like use the knife, but the knife literally does nothing against those zombies.
Yeah, you don't want to use that.
Okay, it's... Why even give me a fucking knife if it does nothing? I'm in danger now, too. Apparently... Wait, are you literally telling me I don't even have, like, a pop-up anymore that tells me, like, hey, your health is low, like it did in the other games? Okay, now the question is...
I haven't actually played a ton of Resident Evil 3, so I don't know what to tell you. I need to play it at some point. I own all the Resident Evil games and I want to 100% each and every one of them, but I currently do not have the time.
God, it's gonna be a task considering that a lot of them have like these speed requirements to play through the game. I don't know if I would want to do that, to be honest.
Yeah, there was a time when I was such a massive Resident Evil fan. You don't even know.
Oh no, I understand. I enjoy Resident Evil a lot as the IP. I mean, I still do, honestly. Like, I'm looking forward to Requiem, unless, you know, Capcom does their usual corporate bullshit and messes it up. With, I think, honestly, the track record for their games is good.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Definitely.
I'm assuming the game is going to be at least decent, but there's probably going to be a whole bunch of performance issues again, just like in the last few releases. Simply because they always insist on using de novo in every single release, knowing that it degrades performance
Just
severely.
let them cook for a bit. Don't buy it on release. Don't buy anything on release. Even less, do not pre-order anything.
Yes.
Like, I might be a massive Resident Evil fan, but I know when I'm being overcharged. And, like, for example, I still have not played the latest Resident Evil 8 DLC or Separate Ways for Resident Evil 4 Remake.
I don't think I own those either, if I'm honest. Yeah, no, it's like... for something, if you want to charge me, you know, like, $70, $80, no.
Exactly.
Just, like, if a game wants to charge that much money, I have, like, the highest expectations. Like, honestly, a game that I think would deserve the $70 price tag, where I would not feel bad about paying it, would be something like Baldur's Gate 3. And then Baldur's Gate 3 never charged that much. Baldur's Gate 3, I believe, on release charged $50. Like, not even, like, full price by you know, the lost $60 standards.
I believe $60 made sense from a physical release standpoint because of, like, shipping costs, middle management, warehouses, all that stuff. But now, with the digital release, it makes absolutely 0 sense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people... I've had this conversation a few times with people in the past, but it's like, people want to claim, especially the big AAA companies, that development for games keeps getting, like, more and more expensive. And I think that's bullshit.
Yeah, whose fault is that?
Because,
the only
like...
reason games get more expensive to develop is because the shareholders and everything want more profit every year.
And the thing...
the developers are getting underpaid anyway.
True, because like when you usually look at where AAA games, where does a majority of the money go? It's actually not even the development; it's the marketing where a majority of the money goes. Right.
Also true.
Which again is you pay people to run ads for your product. You like pay for space for, I don't know, billboards, posters, for, you know, physical things in real life. You pay websites to have like ad banners with the thing you're advertising for, all of that sort of stuff, right? And then like the developers, they're actually being treated like absolute shit. Look at all of the stuff that Activision has done. Like, we have this also this huge AI thing that's pissing me off.
Look at Rockstar even.
Well, I as much as I hate Rockstar, at the very least, they get the time and resources. Like, as much as I hate their business practices, at the very least, they don't treat their employees as abysmally as other companies do.
They kind of do. According to reports, there's a lot of crunch time going on.
Yeah, well, I sadly feel like that's a standard for just about everybody. Like, crunch even happens at Valve, or, you know, CD Projekt Red, or all of the other companies that are in relatively...
CD Projekt Red used to not have crunch, but then they decided, hey, you know what, we're gonna fuck up.
But even Witcher 3 had crunch time. Like, all the way back when.
Yeah, Witcher 1 and 2 didn't have crunch, that's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't know about that. Like, I have not done research on those, but... Yeah, it's sadly that's a very like common thing because oftentimes like they run into unforeseen issues and there's always the time pressure because you are making like a product that needs to sell, right?
Yep.
It fucking sucks. I guess like
I've reached
again.
the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
Supposedly it's also because of market conditions.
Surely a tall
True.
drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
But then like I think back on like how much marketing did Baldur's Gate 3 do? I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 did a whole lot. Like, they uploaded their trailer to their YouTube, and then that trailer was, like, redistributed. Right?
Mm-hmm.
By other, like, video game journals, but have you seen, like, an ad, like, on any website for Baldur's Gate 3? You're like, I don't think they did. So or the same thing with like Elden Ring when it first came out. Everybody was like mega confused because like they all took it as like a bad sign when a game, you know, is like in development for like 3+ years, 4+ years, and it has like very little marketing and they don't have any like you know, pre-release like, oh my god. Like journalist copies and stuff, and everybody is like, "That's a red flag."
You don't have to kill every zombie you come across.
I want to. Because they're a problem for the city, and I'm a garbage woman. I clean up the garbage. I do like that.
Anyway,
Unlike.
I need to go.
What's up?
I said I need to go. It is time.
Okay.
See you, Fraser.
Bye.
Bye.
See you in a bit, maybe.
Boy.
Bye, boy. Remember to hydrate and stuff, etc., etc.
I need to hydrate a lot more
See you,
today.
Dino.
It's really fucking
Bye
hot
bye,
today, and I've been having a mild
Balti.
headache.
Bye bye,
Bye.
no.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Bye, Kelly. Bye, Rain.
Drink water, you dehydrated
Who am I
bitch!
missing?
Bye.
I don't think I'm missing anyone. Alright, see ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Stab, 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 stab. What the fuck? I stabbed you like 26 times. 37 stab rounds. I'm still fine. I'm still fine. No, at least in comparison to Resident Evil 2, they do go down after 4 rounds to the head, that at least you can stab them while they're on the ground. And then that's all good. Right, Lonnie?
That's correct.
Stab Delani?
No, no, no! With a toy knife, right?
Sure.
No, Kalie, that's Frost's knife. Put it away.
Frost has more. What the fuck? Stop it!
Huh.
Why can't they just lunge at me when they're on the fucking ground like that? Stupid. Yeah, honestly, ever since the dog shit I had to endure in Elden Ring, with it's like a character just, or like any of the Souls game really, like a character just slightly moves to the side, and suddenly that was the cue for the grab attack. So suddenly they have you, and they just like either insta kill you or drain like 80% of your health.
Yep.
Like that dog shit. I hate grab attacks. Like stagger and grab attacks are just shit. They're just shit. There's no other way to put it. It's just shit. Huh. No Sichi.
Oof.
Also, like how he says, like, go get geared up. It's like, where my gear at? You know, where all of that gear at you've been talking about? Oh, nice. He dead. Okay. So I guess what you could do is just shoot red barrels when you find them. More gunpowder. Oh, shortcut, nice. Stab the Lottie in the butt.
Ow!
What?
Get me in the butt.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You're at work today for the second stream, right, Lonnie?
Yes, but I'm free tomorrow. But tomorrow you guys play Remake for Bread.
Correct. No one, what's the difference between gunpowder and base powder? What do you mean base powder? You say it's just perfect, nobody knows the code, not even my wife. Secret between me and my beautiful Aqua Cure Queen. She'd never give it up for a thief. Aqua Cure Queen, huh? Base explode. Do you mean black powder? Well, that's very simple. Black powder is just a very simple mixture. Oh. Like, black powder really just persists out of, well, primarily charcoal, really. No. No, you don't. And then you have an oxidizer. Hi, Michael. Which is generally like sulfur, or not sulfur. It's potassium nitrate. No, it is sulfur. Never mind. Sorry. So you mix charcoal and sulfur, and then you already have a very basic powder that will work. And then you have you can make it more potent by adding potassium nitrate. That is the very basic 3 ingredients of black powder. You combine these 3 ingredients, and then you just have something that is relatively volatile. However, the problem is it's very dirty. It leaves behind a shit ton of residue. The burn rate in comparison to modern black powder is very slow, and so you don't achieve a higher chamber pressure with that. And you need quite a lot of it to get the desired effect. Hi, Borg.
Hello.
Hey, Borg.
Now, modern gunpowder, also referred to as smokeless powder, is, well, Well, it's not entirely smokeless, but it produces way less, like, visual smoke than black powder does. Like, I want to say, if you have, let's say you have a regular cartridge of black powder, and you compare it to a cartridge of smokeless gunpowder, like, or modern gunpowder, you get, like, maybe a 0.1% of the smoke you would get with black powder in comparison, right?
Yeah.
And it also does leave behind residue as well, but a fraction of the amount of black powder. So you can, Kentucky Ballistics actually did a very interesting video where he loads modern rifle rounds with black powder and then shoots them out of modern guns. Like out of a Glock and an AR-15. The AR-15, I think he managed to get like 7 or 8 rounds out of the gun. I hear a noise. Before it jammed up, before it was like gummed up with too much residue, that it would no longer function. While if you use smokeless powder, you get like what, hundreds if not thousands of rounds before the gun like starts to seize up from fouling, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's one of them bobbleheads. Aha. And also, like, the thing with smokeless powder is it's not simple. It's actually like a much more complex mixture of chemicals that creates the smokeless powder. As well as it burns a lot faster, so the speed at which gunpowder burns also defines the chamber pressure, because if you have an amount that burns a lot faster, you achieve a higher chamber pressure than something that burns slower, right? So you're able to, with modern gunpowder, you get, those insane velocities, where you have a 5.56 round that flies at like, what, over 2,000 feet per second.
Yeah.
So, while they bear similar names, they are quite different. Right, come back here, Mr. Zombie. I think Mr. Zombie might have gotten a little lost. Or not. Well, at least I killed 3 of them. That is locked. I like how we're already doing a lot better on ammo currently than we did in the first game. Or, not first game, the first remake, goddamn. So many video games, Lottie. Oh god.
I know. So many games, so little time.
True. The never-ending struggle of gaming.
Yeah.
How you doing, Bork?
Yeah, how's it going, Bork?
Actually, I think they can't hear me right now because we're in ads.
True.
I like how some people just don't get ads because, like, Twitch's, Twitch adpocalypse thing. Where they shafted themselves over.
What did they do?
Well, it's still the same thing from, like, weeks ago.
Hmm.
When the... Not gonna go into details, but it's very big streamer on the platform who keeps breaking the rules, but because Twitch is biased, they rarely enforce the rules about him, but
Oh, him, yes.
He keeps pushing it further and further to the point where like they basically were forced to take action, but because they struggled, but because they refused to take action for so long, it gotten to the point where a lot of the investors, a lot of the ad runners on the platform have like left Twitch now.
Yeah.
Which means that now they take just about everything. Who are we talking about? I don't really want to talk about the guy, yeah?
Yeah.
He's like very infamous on Twitch for having opinions. Donuts. But yeah.
Wow.
We're back.
Yes, we are. I believe.
How you doing, Bork? How's Dino? How's everybody in chat?
Yep. Hope everybody's well.
Yeah.
We do have to find like something that we can play today, because I'm pretty sure Rainbow is not available again today. They have like 4 days left on the Destiny thing, so they just kind of like want to grind Destiny is what I gathered for the next 4 days. Yeah.
That sounds about
all right.
I don't know if there's a door. Ooh, safe room. I mean, I'm only on caution. I almost want to just like eat a green herb, but I also don't want to waste it. Oh, whoops. No, fuck. Store, take, combine. It's just kind of like weird that they don't give you the pop-up anymore when like your health drops. Yes, I know I can examine items, thank you. Space. There's a red jewel. Cool. We shall put that into storage, because I don't know where we need that right now. And then we can save. Yeah, there, this is my... Oh god. Yeah, I played this... Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, wait. No, this game came out in 2020? Because apparently my last save is from April of 2020, yeah?
Huh.
Yep. Last save with Carlos in Raccoon Police Station main hall. My tummy's making burbly noises. It's weird. It doesn't hurt, it's just making noises. I'm doing better thanks to the changing my shitty gaming chair. It caused me a lot of ass sore. Couldn't play games for longer than usual. I understand. I probably also need like should probably invest in getting myself a better chair, but I mean the chair works good enough for the time being. So I can't really since I don't swim in money, I can't really afford to just buy something that I don't need. Like critically need. Oh, we're back out here. Okay. So this goes round and round. Oh god. Okay, there's one more way we can go. Since the donut shop is still red, I'm assuming that's probably because of the locked door. Yeah, it's this. Ooh, I see a shotgun.
Ooh.
Ooh. Shokin. I love the shotgun in that game.
I fucking love the knife. Honestly, like this animation is just so similar to how it was in all the other games, right? Like pulling out your knife, just stabbing a zombie, like shooting a zombie until it falls down. Wait, I think you can probably like shoot them in the legs to make them fall and then stab them if you want to conserve ammo.
I did that. Whenever like I killed a zombie, I immediately started stabbing them, and when they got up, I just kept stabbing until they died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called ammo conservation, Laney.
Yes, Kalie.
Well, it's getting worse and worse because today's got a shotgun for when it hits breakpoint. Ooh.
Ooh.
If things go south, cut the chain. Okay, well, so we need bolt cutters to get through these. Motherfucking hand grenade! I no longer do the space thing, you actually have to equip it this time around. I remember that. But now we do have the fire hose, which means we can deal with the fire hydrant.
This must be the subway company's offices.
Oh my god, those donuts actually look... Are you kidding me?
I love donuts.
My fat ass, reflex is kicking in. My god, there's so much shit that you need to, like, combine. Or, not combine. Like, I mean, just the simple locks. There's so many simple locks. Station at which the train will stop, as well as to which trick segments will be used. Cool.
Nothing.
Cool. So now we go and use the fire hydrant. I'm sure Nemesis is not gonna like come about and try to poop in our cereal here any moment now. That would just be silly. That would like never happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Red barrel. I guess they wanted this to be a little bit more action-y ish esque. No lady. No littering. No, lady and not laney.
Okay, oh, okay.
God damn it. Something I don't get about survival horror games is empty containers that have nothing in them. Why are you letting me open it then? Yes. I think the worst example of that would probably be, I can immediately think of Dark Tide. It's like an awful example. Like, you find, I don't know, 30 containers throughout the mission, however, like, only 2 of them maybe have something in them, actually.
Mm-hmm.
know what? Just gotta eat this. High grade powder, we're gonna store that. Actually, I could probably just combine it with the low grade powder I have, because I have a lot of pistol ammo and make some shotgun ammo right off the bat. Now I have to, like, figure out what the guy meant with the Aqua Queen for the safe. Nope. Because he talked about an Aqua Queen that holds the code and she would never share it with any thieves. What is the Aqua Queen? Frost.
Yes.
Am I your Aqua Queen?
Absolutely.
Yay! Woo!
Pat. Pat, 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 pat.
Yay. Because me fish.
Yes, you are.
Which, according to Tayal, can't read.
I still love that.
I'm pretty sure Tayal used like some AI stuff to make those, because I know in one of the documents it called me Bruce instead of Kalie.
But still, it was really hilarious.
Yeah, no, that was pretty funny. Well, I don't know. Ever since you know, the game gave me the ability to just mount raccoon heads on a wall, I just can't help myself. I feel like anybody that's watching in the VOD, because apparently there are a few people that do watch my VODs, which is kind of just crazy to me. I know that long uncut long form content is not popular on YouTube, so it's kind of insane to me that there's actually a couple of people that do watch me seemingly. I feel like those people are just gonna be like, what the fuck is this Kalie talking about?
There.
Yes, we're talking about when Frost and I are playing, whenever we were playing Sons of the Forest, in which you have the ability to hunt animals and then like use their heads or mount their heads on walls and stuff. And our user Tayal is actually a
Is someone in here?
raccoon, or has a raccoon character, so they feel slightly personally attacked whenever we do that. Alright. You know what I could really need? A fucking pouch upgrade.
Your UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, alright? I'm not an infected. No, wait, please!
Okay, well.
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you,
Oh.
UBCS? Killing your own people?
I know who that is.
He would have turned. Where's your sense of self-preservation? Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding.
We know who that
fuel
is.
getting in the way.
We know exactly who that is. That is our favorite gay vampire. I forgot his name. Hysteria.
Gay vampire.
Yep, that's the voice actor who speaks this gray-haired dude in Resident Evil 3. Is the same voice actor that speaks Hysterian in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay, now I know who
he,
you're talking
He
about.
has a shit ton of roles that he does.
He is in a lot of Resident Evil as well. Like he also
Like, a
plays
lot more
the
than people realize.
Yeah, he's one of those like small voice actors. At the time, at least before Baldur's Gate 3, was one of those voice actors that you definitely have heard his voice before, because he is that one guy that just speaks like 20 background characters in almost every video game. Which, funny enough, is like the same thing that almost every Critical Role member used to do before they achieved, you know, mainstream popularity. But yeah, he also speaks the oh god, I forgot his face. The mechanical dude in Village. Forgot his face. I'm looking forward to playing Village again. I had a great time when I played that the first time.
Oh, yeah, his name is Heisenberg.
Heisenberg, yes. Correct.
Yeah. I like them, actually.
Also, hi, Borg.
Hi, Borg.
Gotta pet that Borg.
Yeah.
Right, I could really do with a pouch upgrade, because, like, my stuff is getting, like, mega full. Can you fucking believe that shit, Lonnie? Like, I'm actually, capped out on a stack of pistol ammo at the moment.
That's good.
That's ridiculous! The first game that would have... I keep saying first game, I mean the first remake. That would never have happened in the first remake.
Yeah.
No, I seem to have a... I never thought I did, but I seem to have a pretty good memory when it comes to voices. Because I can immediately, when I've heard a voice actor before, I oftentimes make the connection. Or, like, at least a lot of the times they will sound familiar because I will have heard of them before somewhere. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's not dead. It's not dead yet. They gotta have the fucking Cerberus dogs in, like, every game, don't they? Wait. Did they have dogs in the Resident Evil 2 remake?
Yeah.
They did?
Yes.
Because I don't remember. I don't remember fighting any dogs.
There were.
Okay.
I think, yeah, there were. Just I think they were mostly around where Claire's chapters were.
I'll take your word for it, Lonnie. You wouldn't lie to me, right?
No, actually.
Good.
My first playthrough was actually Claire's.
Damn.
Yes.
You know what happens when you lie to me?
Purple Nurple?
Amongst other things, yes.
Okay.
God, I'm just like going all over the place, don't I? Wait. Simple lock, control panel. I do like, it's such a good quality of life that they tell you though, like what is what, right? Like that the keys are marked, that it tells you, you know, simple lock.
Mm-hmm.
Now. God, why the fuck was she so resilient? God damn. Oh god! I thought it was coming around the corner, not behind me! God damn it, now I'm on caution again. Fuck. I could probably go back and just unlock a whole bunch of things. Okay, another simple lock. Cool. Could probably just go back and like unlock a whole bunch of these chained up areas. I do like how smooth this plays, though. I feel like they've really done the best job, because they took the smoothness of how Resident Evil 3 Remake plays. Because, like, 2 was good, but there was definitely a few areas where it felt a little janky. Or at least, not janky, clunky is a better word, where it felt a little clunky. And I do think they basically combined the smoothness of Resident Evil 3. Ooh, pouch upgrade, yes. With the just like length of game in Resident Evil 4, right? Remake. Kind of crazy that I don't have to go back yet. That like I could just push ahead. Cause I remember this fucking power station, huh? Cause I remember there's a fucking scene that was heavily debated. Alright, I have to go into the maze too. Okay, cool. How about I don't do that for right now? I wanna go back and unlock a bunch of the chain things.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can probably get some additional... I can get the shotgun, for example.
Yes. I hope that Resident Evil 5 gets a remake one day.
At least right now...
Mm-hmm.
No. Like, at least for as of right now, the answer to that would be no.
Yeah.
Like, they already stated that because of geopolitical things. They're basically saying it would not be okay for, you know, white characters to shoot black
I forgot
zombie
about
characters. It's like a direct... That's not like something that I'm saying. It's something that came from Capcom directly. They said in today's political climate, or in today's social climate, that would not be acceptable.
I never knew about that part that Capcom said it themselves. Never mind.
Yeah, they when it came to questions if after 4 they're gonna remake of 5, they said no. Because of, like, you know, social or political issues, they would not be doing that.
Alrighty.
Which, yeah, is annoying, because I could totally, like, see that, like, Resident Evil 5, a remake of that could be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just remember, even though I know people bitched and moaned about it a lot when it first came out, I remember having a lot of fun, like, just playing it in co-op.
Yeah, that's also the very first game that actually introduced me to the Resident Evil series. Because I like the aesthetic to it, because like it felt different. Also, I really like both Sheva as well.
I also like Sheva.
Yeah. Whenever me and my brother, like, when we finally got our hands on a physical copy, we played the shit out of it. Yeah, good times.
I like Shiva too. I think like everybody likes Shiva.
Yeah.
One of my like most vivid memories playing Resident Evil 5 in co-op. It's just literally whenever your partner runs ahead and then stands at a door and then just like fucking spams the call button, and then either like Sheva or Chris would just go, "Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on,
Oh,
come on."
if you love doing that, Kaylee, you just wait for Resident Evil 6.
I mean, I want to play both of those with Ray.
Yes.
Like this is how this whole like series even started. It's because Ray wanted to just play those games in co-op, and I was like, you know what? Might as well just. I love doing these like series, so might as well just play through the entirety of all of the Resident Evil games, and then like we are caught up on all of them. And will also be a very good thing to pick on Resident Evil 9 then. Because I know I played a bunch of the Resident Evils, but I've like there's a few that I personally never played. So like for example, I never had played the first one. I did play 2, I partially played 3, I played through 4. I played 5, never played 6, never played 7, did play Village. So yeah. Is that it? Got the blue gem. And we got a first aid spray, that's good. I do find it an interesting detail that Jill like groans when she is hurt while pushing through a door. Let's see, padlock door. Chain door. Where's the police station again?
Yes.
Yes. Is that a Frost who needs a smoochie? Ah. Yay.
What's up?
No, just head pets.
Ah.
Narnia. Huh? What's with Narnia?
I haven't heard that word in a long time. What is Narnia?
It's from the movie. You know, Lonnie.
No, I never seen it.
Okay. No ads.
Alright, get the rope. We need to force somebody to watch a movie.
I've already been...
Been watching a lot of Stargate recently. I've been really enjoying it.
Yes. No, I've been dragging Lonnie because Lonnie has never seen any movies. I would like to reply to the... It's very poor timing for ads because we just had a new chatter in chat. I feel like I don't know. Ads really
Thanks, Twitch.
it feels like always cosmic intervention that Twitch is always like, oh, literally anything happens, run ads.
Yes.
Oh great, I found a shotgun stock. Even before having the shotgun. Cool. So I will wait before I respond. Simple lock, padlock. So we got one more chain door and we got the shotgun. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Hello!
Welcome back.
The name Giant Growing Vixen. I like that. I want to look at your channel. Oh my god.
What happened?
When they mean giant, they do mean giant. How you doing?
I mean, hey, we can't accuse of false advertising, okay?
True. See, I never meant for them to be this big. It's just back in the day, Fred, I got a little bit carried away.
Popping in, looking for future raid targets. Ah, yeah, that's always a good idea.
Nice, thank you. I usually take... Hope you don't mind me. No, not at all.
Oh, not at all.
I like meeting new people.
Yes.
Right now we're just doing a little bit of Resident Evil, as I'm playing through all of the Resident Evil games in anticipation for Resident Evil 9.
Yeah.
I didn't notice the size until I scrolled down. Oh no, now you set up Dino. Dino has like... Dino is like, the bigger they are, the more Dino is interested.
Yes, basically. Oh, wow. Oh, I see.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if I can say the same about Frost, too. Frost is also a bit of a horn dog for big ladies, right, Frost?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, I do always have to point out that this little bean right next to me here, I do like hand motions. You can never see the hand motions that I do, but I do hand motions.
No.
It's a little bean right here next to me. That's Frost. That's my boyfriend, Foxer.
Hello.
Give me a smooch.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe you do, but you might not due to me being not the first person who used the character. Ew!
Oh,
what?
Oh, so you got the character from somebody else. I see.
Yes. Sometimes people trade characters, or sometimes people sell characters when they no longer use them.
Well,
fucking knew it.
I'd certainly much rather see characters get some love than, you know, collect dust in a corner.
Yeah.
Or just be boring like me and only have the one.
That is fair.
I am boring like that.
Aw.
Hey zombies, come over here.
I don't think you're boring, but regardless, you are my shark.
Yes. And nobody touched the femboy. The femboy is off limits. No. No touch. Bad touch. Sit down. There we go. Yeah, I don't really do drama.
Nope.
So I try to avoid all of that stuff. Granted, I mean, admittedly, you can never just wholly avoid drama. You know, like in the streamer space, for example, I know we had the whole Pirate Software thing going as of late, and I refuse to let that meme die. That's a meme I'm going to be milking till the end times. All right. Because it's just so fucking funny, yeah. And also, I personally think it's a good reminder that even people who might seem cool might just be putting on a facade.
Yup.
Which fucking sucks, though.
It really
There's
does.
Like, so many people that put on a false face just to appear more likable. I make no secret about the fact that I can absolutely be an asshole sometimes.
Yeah.
Thanks for agreeing with that.
No, I'm sorry. No, I should have shut
It's
my
like Lonnie's
fucking
like,
mouth.
yeah, you're a fucking asshole, Kalie. I hate you.
No, wait, no. That came out the wrong way. I'm sorry.
Oh, goodness.
We can all admit
Get
that
out
we're
the
not all
12-hour
perfect.
pump of them running over.
Oh,
in GTA just for the
Wait,
fun of
what?
it.
Wait, what? What?
Just a 12-hour
There's probably enough
compilation
footage
Mayflies,
of it.
mayflies, mayflies, mayflies,
Of
mayflies.
of just me running you over in GTA.
Oh, yes.
Just Kalie randomly running people over in GTA for the
No,
fun
not
of it.
people. Person, and that's me. I'm the only one that's... Oh god. Oh, the only ones that oh god, the fucking freeway ones are the the funniest ones.
When I somehow toss Lonnie into the freeway and antagonize the NPCs until they run Lonnie over.
Yeah, I get every time when I try to get the fucking cops to get near me, they run me over.
True, and then you get stars.
And I'm the one to get in trouble.
Obviously.
Or those multiple times where like you shove my car, manage to shove my car off the road, during the middle of a heist as well.
And then me yelling 10 points for Gryffindor.
Yes.
I got shotgun. Yay.
Can we play more GTA next week?
Sure.
Yeah.
We're really fine if you never change the model. I know. There's always complaints about when I'm like, you know, maybe I should make the boobs smaller. And then everybody is like, no, the boobs are perfect. What are you talking about? Did you know he worked at Blizzard? No, I didn't actually.
No. That's earth-shattering news.
That's insane, dude.
Oh, dude, I thought he worked at EA.
Know. No. Don't forget, he ran out of mana.
Oh god, the way he got so mad when somebody said that one of his parents passed away because they ran out of mana.
Remember, he ran out of mana. He can't cast illusion anymore.
Oh, that was me. You know, that was me. I said he fucking ran out of mana during one of his streams, and he couldn't cast illusion anymore.
Don't mind the fact that he had 2 mana gems on him.
True. I don't know. I know nothing about World of Warcraft, but I have been told by numerous people that he did in fact have numerous items that could, not just those that could have done the thing, but whatever.
He pretty much wasted all of his mana outside the area where they were fighting just to have the excuse to say he was out of mana. That's the problem.
That is what I gathered too, and that he did not actually use the items and like purposefully cast more items just to do more spells, just to like keep his mana as low as possible too. So just, I mean, I can understand not wanting to lose the character and stuff like that, but once again, like, all you have to do is like fucking admit that you're wrong, which is like, that's the thing that really, honestly, like, brought his downfall, right? Because he can never just say that he was wrong. He always has to say, or even if he says I'm wrong, like, he always like follows up with, well, actually, or he always like gives a caveat to it. Okay, we need to like go to the subway station now.
I actually have to head off now and get prepped and ready for work.
Aw, Lonnie.
I know, but I don't want to leave, but I want to stay.
Should do with the model as you wish. I know. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I just like joking about it.
Yes.
Practicing while watching a stream.
Bye.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Dino. I'm pretty sure they said bye to Lonnie and not like bye as in leaving.
I misinterpreted.
Ah, well, what do I do now? Do I?
Alrighty. Bye, guys.
Bye, Lottie. See you later.
Yeah. Boy.
Bye. Do I put away the grenades in favor of more ammo? I'll just clutter up my inventory with more ammo. Can never have too much ammo. They're like very much more generous in this game with ammo than Resident Evil 2. But yeah, like, going back to what I said previously, I have been, like, just going through a whole bunch of different movies with Lonnie, because Lonnie has, like, never watched any movies, like, ever. So, I have shown a lot of different movies to Lonnie. We watched... God, what did we all watch at this point? We watched The Matrix, 1, 2, 3. Fuck the fourth one, that doesn't exist in my head. We watched Pirates of the Caribbean, 1, 2, 3, because fuck 4 and 5, they don't exist in my head. What else did we watch, Frost? We watched a whole bunch.
There has been quite a few.
I've lost track of, like, what else we watched. Like a whole bunch of classics. Right now we're watching Stargate SG-1 because that's my favorite sci-fi show ever. And I feel like the general awareness of Stargate is just like it's gone down because we also haven't gotten anything of Stargate in a while. We had like a really mediocre 4X Stargate game a while back.
It's just kind of lost relevance compared to most other space-themed things.
Oh, it smells like...
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Especially considering that Stargate is definitely not... It's not a fast burn. It's not like, you know, constant, high-tense action. You know, like, it's not something that Gen Z, I think, would really enjoy. Because it's not like the constant adrenaline rush that folks prefer nowadays. All I know about is Stargate P90. That is a weapon they introduced later on. Yes. In like the I don't remember, they used the MP5 for a while. I think they introduced it like at the third or fourth season. And there's like a lot of like extended lore that I know about. Like they go about all sorts of different things. In the extended lore, like in the comics that went alongside it, that explained why they do certain things the way that they are. And the P90 actually, they have an in-canon lore explanation as well. Because like the 5.7 round at the time was specifically designed at penetrating light body armor, and technically speaking, the armor of the Goa'uld is like basic ballistic armor that the 5.7 round would actually be very good at defeating, so it actually makes perfect sense. And since the P90, the show came out in the late 90s, and the P90 was, you know, like introduced in the 90s, so to the general public, the P90 was like a brand new thing that never anybody's seen before, right? Like, and it was still around that time that bullpups in general were also like a newer concept as well. There's been other bullpups before, but in the general eye, that was not really a thing yet. So it just looked very futuristic, so it made sense to go along with the sci-fi show. I always found a P90 super ugly. I guess it's in the eye of the beholder. Them doing weapon demonstrations to P90. I think I know exactly what scene you're talking about too. That must have been like in season 6 or 7, I believe. I'm pretty certain. I wish they used the GK11. GK11? Do you mean the H&K G11? For that, a space submachine gun? It's not a submachine gun, actually. It is a rifle. But it is a German design. Sadly, it was about to be adopted. So there's I know. By the way, just since you're new, I know a lot about guns. I'm a bit of a gun nut. So whenever there's like gun talk going on, I can usually ramble on for like half an hour at least in most cases.
Usually.
Still waiting for us to get a SKS and effing Helldivers.
I mean, you have an M14-ish sort of thing. right? The R2 amendment, which is actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
So it depends what kind of definition you use as a submachine gun, because like the especially in when you look at U.S. weapons law, the definition of submachine gun has sort of changed over time. But it is very, like, the G11 is definitely it's interesting. It's caseless. It's one of the very few designs that uses caseless ammunition, where the bullet is actually pressed into a block of the gun, like the propellant, the bullet propellant, that burns away as you shoot it. Like, it doesn't have, because normal ammunition has a brass casing in most cases. You know, nowadays we also have bimetallic casings or steel casings, you know, but you have a casing that contains the powder charge, the gunpowder, and then you have an ignition pellet in the back, and the bullet is seated in the front, and it's encased in the middle, right? The idea of caseless ammunition is you have the propellant of the bullet, you have no case that needs to be ejected, so that way you can have an enclosed action, right? So it comes with certain problems come with that too. Usually it's the major one being heat transfer, because you usually use a lot of the brass. The brass transports a lot of the heat out of the gun. When you have no heat transfer of the ejecting brass, the heat like remains in the arm, in the firearm. But it also gives other advantages. Like, you don't need an ejection system is like the biggest advantage there, so you can just keep feeding ammunition into it. Technically speaking, there's other advantages of potentially increased fire rate through that. Not really, yeah, no, not simplicity, because ain't nothing simple about the G11. The G11 is... The internals of it look like a Swiss clockwork, which is like absolutely not something that you want for firearms. The simpler the firearm, the more reliable it is, and reliability is something that is very important on firearms, especially when they're designed to fulfill a combat role. Looks super cool. Plus it's blocky, so I love it. I mean, there's different iterations. There's the G11, and then they already made a reiteration, the G11... I think it was called the V1, which stands for Variant 1. It's actually very interesting. The second iteration of the G11 had two rails, left and right, of where the barrel would be. That was actually a storage for two storage magazines, where you could just store two additional magazines on the gun itself. To me, an SMG is a pistol that's a rifle wannabe, in short. I mean, I guess that's one way of putting it. The biggest problem with the G11 was it was definitely vulnerable to certain things. Like, for example, there was no way that you would field strip that thing, that if it needed to be cleaned or things replaced, you would need to give it to a dedicated armorer. The ammunition was somewhat, you know, like, affected by moisture. They had enclosed magazines that were meant to protect the ammunition. But, like, you can only transport full magazines then, not individual rounds. Because, like, if moisture gets into the solid pressed propellant, it's gonna, like, absorb the moisture and not function properly anymore. You got, you know, prone to cracking too if you drop it. Like, it was not very impact resistant. Still, all of that with the enclosed magazine design, where you would have like a cellophane like slot over the feeding lips of the magazine. So you would just pull that off, and that was basically pressed on there when the magazine was loaded in factory, so that the entire magazine was like enclosed and technically waterproof. As long as the film at the like mouth of the magazine was intact, then you would pull that strip off and shove that into the magazine. 50 round magazine standard capacity, which I believe there was also a version with 80 rounds. So a lot of fucking rounds for one mag. That was one of the advantages. It's a lot lighter, of course, because if you only have the bullet and the propellant, it's way lighter in comparison to a traditional bullet that has, you know, the entire casing keeping everything contained. Yeah. Well, H&K got it worked to the point where it was reliable enough in testing that the German Bundeswehr actually wanted to adopt it. However, that was right around the time of the German reunification too, so when the wall fell between separating West Germany from East Germany. And the reunification slashed available defense budgets. So at the time, they no longer had the funds needed to actually like replace their main rifle at the time. Which I believe the West German military used the G3, and the East German military used the AK. Some variant of the AK. Probably an AKM, most likely. If not, well, it was Soviet supply, so it might have actually been an AK-47, honestly. So yeah, that like slashed all of the available budgets, and then when the two militaries were basically unified, well, they just kept using the stock supply of G3s and AKs that both militaries had present for like just a few years more. And then they got to the point of eventually H&K, when the 5.56 round was adopted as a NATO standard infantry round, then H&K designed specifically the G36 to be, you know, a 5.56 platform that was then adopted by the German military and has been in use for the last, what, 30 years? 40 years? Almost. Which now they're looking at replacing with, like, I think it's like something that looks akin to the HK416, which is like, why? It's just another AR style 5.56. Yeah, whatever. Lockpick, hell yeah. Me one lockpick. I remember this. So I remember exactly that there was like a funny scene. I don't trust you. Oh, it's a cutscene too.
Oof.
Don't chew on me. Ew.
Oh my god.
Ah, great. Yep. Nope, I know exactly what's coming next. Well, at least we got a lockpick.
True.
Means now we can open like 1 billion doors. Okay, now my inventory is full with stuff. Cool. That's awesome. Do you want to go back first and like open everything? Probably not. Might as well just do this thing. I'm sure Nemesis is not gonna get on my nerves at any point soon, right?
Oh, certainly not.
Oh, why? He would never do that. That little bugger. I'll just keep it like this for now, I guess. 2 slots shall suffice. Well, an SMG simply stands for a submachine gun. What you're thinking of, specifically designed for close quarters combat, would probably be more a PDW, a personal defense weapon. Because submachine guns don't always have to be used in, like, close quarters. Like, the P90, during NATO testing, it was actually one of the specific requests that the NATO had for a, you know, standardized SMG design. Oh god. I remember the tentacle down the mouth part, which people seem very
Get it out!
fascinated by for some reason. Parasites, cool. Ew, I know. The MP5 as well. No, you can. The MP5 is actually quite accurate. Like we're not saying distances of I don't know 400 or 500 meters, even though those engagement distances are already optimistic, shall we say?
Yep.
A specific requirement for while the P90 was designed was that it had to be able to penetrate 5 layers of Kevlar and I think it was like a 1.8 millimeters thick plate of titanium at 100 meters, and the P90 actually managed to give that penetration at even like past 200 meters, I believe. Which, granted, like I think it was like 1.8 or 2 millimeters of titanium, which is fair, but the actual ballistic armor plates are going to be a lot thicker than that. But that was the requirement for the P90. The P90 is actually like quite accurate as well over distance. Oh. I completely forgot about that. All you had to do was heal. There's no blue herbs in this as far as I remember. So all you had to do was heal. Cool. Zombie spiders, lovely. They're not actually spiders, they're cockroaches. They're zombie cockroaches. Which is not that much better in my opinion.
Here we go.
Oh. Hold. God, don't like that camera. Not a cockroach fan? No. I'm not really a fan of bugs in the first place.
Yep. They're vile little things.
I do my very best to keep my personal spaces as bug-free as possible. And we're Nad skin. Terrific.
Dang.
Well, at least they pop apart really easily. Could probably use the pistol for that. Hold on, let me try how strong the pistol is against these. Not use all of my shotgun ammo. Can I like cut you? I cannot. Well. Do I have a map of this? I do. Okay, so 3 rounds out of the pistol do seem to be effective against them too, so probably not use up all of my shotgun ammo for these things. Unless there's too many. Better not be like... Nope. At least the music calmed down, so... Welcome back! Yeah, sorry about the mads. So once you sign on as an affiliate, you kind of just, like, sign a deal with the devil. Twitch will get its 3 minutes, one way or the other. Bug. I don't know. I can look at bugs. I just don't really want bugs in my personal space.
Understandable.
Is all. Ew. So what is it with Umbrella's fascination of, like, just infecting everything with, like, the T-virus or something? Chad's nodes. The last breaker, a big ugly bastard of a bug, got the drop on me and shoved a big fucking tube down my throat. Ha. Huh. Well. Wait, is the infector bug, like, a different bug? I hope not. No. Oh god. See the shadow. Ah! Of course there's like a ton of bugs. We have actually been playing a bit of Grounded too. That's also full of bugs. At least some
getting Helldivers.
Helldivers, yeah. Apparently Fortnite has just been like trying to get on the Helldivers hype in their newest season, from what I've read. Which is...
Okay, I'm not in the loop with that one, but I heard about the shit rangers being in the game, though.
Oh, Fortnite has everything. Like, they got Batman, Superman, Master Chief. They got a whole bunch of Call of Duty stuff. They got... they have John Wick in there, Superman. I think I already said that. Sometimes I forget that Bork is in the call. Well, Bork likes to hang out, but it's mostly quiet.
Staying silent. Randomly editing. That's all I'm doing. Typically all I do.
Pit. That is fine. Sometimes people just enjoy hanging out. Trust me, I do. I do too. Bro, how many fucking bugs? I dislike Fortnite, it makes me the big frowny. True, understandable. Like, I mean, I don't care. I generally am of the opinion, do what you like. If you enjoy Fortnite, play Fortnite. I don't care. Just don't try to get me to enjoy something I don't like.
Enjoy that.
Cool. Well, there goes like a majority of my ammo. Terrific. I'm sure we'll find more. Also, the shotgun is quite potent, so... Got 10 more rounds of that. Where was all of that ammo when we played Resident Evil 2?
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Just how much it's turning into this disgusting cultural monolith of every property ever. Well, yeah, but that's like its whole shtick now, right? Like Fortnite, you just have every character in existence is in Fortnite now. It's like people who see Ready Player One, bad movie and book, and like actually want to make it real. The name sounds familiar. Russ, what was Ready Player One again?
It's a book and movie.
About?
Kind of like that semi-dystopian world where pretty much anything and everything quote-unquote fun is now in virtual reality.
Man,
Other than that, everybody's basically living in shipping container shanty towns.
That's, don't want to say that sounds vaguely familiar, but... but you know... Oh, hey, Nemesis.
Shitting me?
Cool to see you around here, buddy. Nemesis, can you, like, piss off for a moment? No, Nemesis, fuck off. I got things to do, places to be! He could sprint. Unlike Mr. X, he could sprint. Okay, piss off, please. Wait, what? Supply crate? Where did that come from? Oh, of course there's zombies now, obviously.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station!
Not until I get traffic control online.
I just healed and I'm already fucked up again. Fuck. Extended magazine for the handgun. Where the hell did I pick that up from? I'll take it. 33 rounds. My good lord. Hi, Eric. Hi, Silic. The movie was good given the source material it had to work with. I mean, isn't that like similar vibes to The Matrix then, but less forced, I guess? But I kind of already feel like at least parts of this is already happening now. If you just like, I'm personally not a huge fan of VR chat, but like, isn't that already insane? How I know a ton of people who are like have straight up, I almost want to call it a crippling addiction to VR chat, right?
Yeah.
Like people that do like VR VR chat, like attend whole events now, like whole concerts and whatnot, instead of like doing that in real life, or having dates in VR chat, and then like one of the weirdest things is probably like the sleep sessions that people have in VR chat. It's like what? Huh? Run that by me again? Again, if that makes you happy, hey, all power to you, but it's not
the only sleep sessions that happen there, I'll tell you.
TOS? TOS?
I've witnessed some shit.
I will get my spray bottle and my bonking stick. Don't make me. He's also a lot dapper than Mr. I like Mr. X, okay? Mr. X at least you could walk away from, even though Leon was kind of fucking slow. At least Jill is a little bit more agile than fucking Leon in the second game. I don't know, it feels kind of weird that they're trying to like get in on the whole like Helldivers hype now.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can open that. We can open that. We can open that. So we can like open a lot of things now. Subway control room. Mr. X had a head at least. That you could shoot off his head, which was funny. I just said Mr. X was dapper. What does that word mean? What does dapper mean?
Like well dressed.
Okay. I'm sorry, my native language is not English, so. Oh! No, oh! What the fuck? What? Huh?
Huh.
What the fuck was that? He literally hit me again while I was in the stagger animation, and then I'm dead. What? Well, that was bullshit and unfair. Well, good thing I had the intuition to save. Was it because I'm on caution? Do you want me to like fucking heal a game? Is that what you want me to do? I'm pretty sure she's talking to me, I know. My native language is German. I am from Germany. So sometimes I have a mild bit of a language barrier here and there. Mostly just when it becomes to specific terms. Can you, like... Can you not? Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you. That's actually really silly, yeah? I want to be honest with you. Hi, Nemesis! How you doing, buddy? How you doing, old buddy pal? Okay, well. I guess they ran out of time to animate him going through smaller doors like Mr. X, huh? I imagine he's just standing there fucking staring at me through the glass menacingly, just going, stars. 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 I don't know, can you, like, smack the other zombies or something? Like... Can you, like, have some infight? I don't know. So if the fucking zombie walks around and opens this door... If a singular standard-ass zombie can open the door, but not Nemesis, that would be... Oh my god. That would be so funny. Oh, it's the last jewel, nice. Alright, where else do we need to go? There's the donut shop. Oh, let me think. How do we get the fucking safe open? We had... I don't know if they're sorted or not. Got the chain, we got that. 4 breakers, we have that. Is it that? No. How do doors work? I don't know. He is standing there menacingly. I have no clue what the combination for the safe is. But we do need to get to... the subway office to make the train ready. I do want to grab those 2 things, though, but fucking Nemesis is on my ass now. Like... Can you just, like, not? Can you, like, just go away? It's also so far to the donut shop. Like, I have to go over there and, like, run downstairs and just hope that Nemesis does not get on my ass in the meantime. Hi, Nemesis! Okay, well, fucking... Hello, Jill, what the f- what'd you... Oh my god, piss off! Oh my god. Nemesis, you really have to learn how to take no for an answer, my guy. No, Nemesis. Ooh, you can get into the donut shop! No, Nemesis. Fuck off. For just a hot second, alright? Just hold on while I crack this lock open here. Ow! He punched me into the safe room. It's making me use up all of my health shit. Wait, wasn't I like... Okay. So we're good on this. He's so educated. Educated? Do you mean polite? So if I run out the back, I could... helping you enter. Right. Right. I'm just gonna save again. Just so he, like, leaves me alone for a second. I mean, I guess we could throw a hand grenade at him and just see if that makes him piss off for a second. Awesome. Awesome, yeah, Jill just floated into the fucking ceiling. fuck's he doing now? I read the wrong way! I read the wrong way, fuck. Uh-oh. I went the wrong way again, cool. Oh, of course there's zombies now, too. Yep. Effective. The fuck? Keep going the wrong way. It's also when Eric said how the doors work, that just reminded me of that stupid meme. And the fucking magnets, how did they work? What? No! No! Why would you be in here, you fucking asshole? Well, this is awkward. Very awkward. I'm just going to look it up. I don't want to bother with this. Died 3-7. Good. So 9, 3, 7. Anything of use? It is a handgun red dot sight. Okay. Oh, that was so close. Bro! He's doing the thing where he just hit me twice again. Okay, so going straight through the donut shop this time. SMH, I'm just a simple American. So you already mostly know one language, that's fine. English does get you around the world quite vastly though, like most places will speak English.
Back again.
Okay, can we just like
Carlos, I'm in the control room.
fuck
Now
off, Nemesis, for 1 minute?
Okay, give me a sec.
Bye. It's fine. Lonnie does the same thing all the time. So it's okay. Oh hey, first aid spray, I could actually really use that. Cool. Like it. Love it.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Program that in.
Oh god.
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
Wait, Fox Park is... Huh? Assuming FA is Faust Avenue?
Unable to establish route. Please, try again.
Okay. I am confusion. What are we? What am I? Oh, shit. What do you? I know. What are you? What are you? I'm sure it's fine. Zero 03? That says 02. That's St. Michael's Clock Tower. What? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, wait. So we need to go to Fox Park. That's red, so we need FA... Oh, FA02. Now I see what we're doing. And then RA03. Got it. So FA... 02. RE3. No, RA03, okay. And then SA02. SA02 fuck. RA02. Or 3, I mean.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Okay, perfect.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
It's because I must relate SMH to anger, frustration. What? No, SMH just means shake my head. You can shake your head at a lot of things. And ads again, of course. Of course, ads again. Hey. Cool, so now we have the laser. Fucking big ass red dot sight. Okay. So now we have pretty much everything. And now we just need to somehow get back to the subway station without Nemesis killing us in the process. Cool. So we run back to the donut shop, up the stairs, and down the street through the gate. Got it. Okay, Nemesis, don't be a dick.
Fuck.
Okay. Oh, fucking open the door already! Open the door! Okay, cool. Oh, this is dead end. Cool, awesome. Well, that sucked. Not sure if I fucking needed that. On top of Nemesis. Being a pain. I said that you worry too much, Dino.
What the hell is it doing to them?
Oh, cool, awesome. No, fuck off. SMH just stands for shake my head. You can shake your head at a lot of things. Oh my god. Are you for real? Oh my god! Why do the zombies have like a 10 trillion kilometer range? Oh my god, piss off! What? What? Okay, cool. Well, this is just annoying. And I like how, like, all of the zombies that previously were dead are just, like, standing up now. Okay, cool. Oh my god, fuck off! Ah, yes. That thin sheet metal is going to stop him. Sure thing. I used to have, like, all of my health shit, because, like, Nemesis just cannot fuck off. And apparently he just can hit you, like, 26,000 times in a row. No wonder everybody complained about the guy. I didn't remember him being this annoying, but yeah, he is fucking obnoxious. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Well, I got one health item left now. Now we can still use it for something else. Cool. Actually, let's see. We got... Well, we got everything on green, though. Or blue. Or whatever you want to call this. Cool.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Damn. Rude.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy-ass stalker! You want...
Oh god. Oh, really? Hello, get up? Why do we have to do this, Jill? Why us? I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Fucking put your fucking foot into it! Come on! Oh, there's a big ass door. Close it. Yes. I mean, considering he literally crushed through a brick wall before without too much trouble.
Shit.
Not sure that'll help too much, but oh well.
A map of the area.
Too much stress for my liking. I don't like being chased by monsters I can't kill, man. Also, why can't we do green, green, red? We could do that before, I think. I know what I just thought about? We haven't actually found a gunpowder in a while. Huh. Oh great, we're in the Raccoon City sewers again. Somehow we always keep ending up here. Ooh, a pouch.
Oh, what was that?
I wonder if that screaming noise is that something regarding to us, or is that Jill hearing fucking Leon and Ada from a distance? Special battery pack, bruh. Oh,
Door won't budge. Looks like it needs a power source.
of course. Down we're going to the poop water.
Oh god. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Definitely burning these clothes. Why is it always sewers? Like it always is a sewer, isn't it?
Well, of course.
Fucking poop water, man. You would never find me in a million years. In poop water. Ever. Like, the circumstances for that just would not possibly exist. Well, yes, of course. This plays during the events of Resident Evil 2. Like Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 2 are both happening at the same time. It's from one perspective, it's Leon and Claire. The other perspective is Jill and Carlos. Can we not?
What the fuck was that?
Cool. Well, at least Leon didn't have to battle the fucking fish monsters. Yeah. Sushi. What? Explosive B? Excuse me? What? Combine with explosive A to create a flamethrower rounds, or combine with another explosive B to make acid rounds. Oh, and there's a grenade launcher just sitting in the sewers. Okay, dokie.
Sure, why not?
I really forgot that the... I really forgot that the grenade launcher's a thing. Oh, there. Explosive rounds are 2 explosive A's. Flame rounds is explosive A and B. Acid rounds is combining explosive B twice. Mine rounds can't be rapidly crafted, not worth stocking up on, won't help if we need to keep the gammas in line. Where is Skelly or Lonnie? Brad is taking Thursdays off usually.
Yeah.
To spend time with his wife. And Lonnie is at work. They were here with us earlier. You missed them.
Yep.
I guess might as well save again. Think of it as the option too. No, I can't sit in there, Chad. I will just suplex you at some point. You know that's like actually pretty rude, right? Do you do that like on purpose all the time? I'm just saying. Sometimes chat doesn't really know how to behave appropriately every once in a while. Okay, cool. That's why I'm pointing it out, Jack. That's why I'm pointing it out. Oh, boy. Okay, how many more of these things? I guess that's why they give you the grenade launcher, right? What does sit in their chat mean? Jack has this thing he really likes doing, is that he always, when I collab with other streamers that I introduced him to, he always likes to, in order to like tease me or whatever, show up in their chat first before showing up in my chat. And like, the fact that he is doing it on purpose is just a bit rude. I think. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, well. Jake does that. Oh shit. I do not have space for that. So if we combine these, and then I can also combine that with this, and combine that with this. Back to sitting outside the classroom with Jack. Oh, what? were you the bad student that always got to sit outside? Because you drove the teacher mad. Yes? You know, Jack, somehow that does not surprise me. I don't know why that doesn't surprise me, but somehow it does not surprise me. Oh man, I don't want to go through the poop water.
Yes, the poop water.
Ew.
But it's poopy water.
Too bad. It's the poop water. It's the best water.
No, it's not.
No, I disagree.
See, generally speaking, for real? Now, if Lonnie wants to, like, splash around in the poop water, I'd try not to judge, because you know Lonnie is. Lonnie! Jello! If Lonnie wants to splash around in the poop water, then I'd try not to judge. Too much, most of the time. However, there's certain other things for Frost. Like, I mean, have you seen how fluffy he is? That's just gonna soak into the fur. You're never gonna get the smell out again. It's just overall a bad time. So we're just not gonna do that. I mean, apparently there's a ladder above here, it says. Not sure where, but now we go back, so we have the battery. Okay. That's just the poop water. Thought it was another thing. Please not another one. I've already fought like 5 of them. Just like, fuck off for 5 minutes with these big things. No, there were 2 ways, right? Really? For fuck's sake. Why do we need so many? Security room. So where do I actually need to go here? Because I know there's 2 paths. I want to go the optional path, so I could go grab the... How do I switch this? There we go. Because I know I'd seen 2 doors with the electronic key on it. But where was the other one? Wait, what? I don't get the battery back? Wonder what those monsters mutated from? God knows what they flush down into the sewers all the time. Really? I just wonder why there has to be so many. It's like, god damn. They're really just spamming us with enemies at this point. God damn. So this is... Oh. I know where this is. Are you telling me now we have to go back around, grab the damn battery from the wall, because this is where the second door was? There's gonna be... Well... I think hopefully we should be good. I know the game is shorter, but I don't know, it just... It kind of sucks. that they're spamming with the enemies so badly. Yeah? Like, don't be so spammy. Alright. Is this where the pouch was? Hell yeah, pouch. I guess probably the incessant enemy placement is probably part due to the length as well.
Probably.
Helping to pad out the gameplay a bit. Haha. Explosive rounds. I guess we currently don't have shotgun rounds, so we could probably take the grenade launcher for a little bit instead. What was actually the point of us coming in here? Into the security room? I don't know. We never really picked anything up that we needed. Oh. Oh no, we're getting the battery for this door, obviously, yeah. Alright. So we're going to go take that, store that. Huh? No, this grenade launcher does not only hold 2 rounds, does it? There we go. Yeah, fucking knew it wouldn't. It's even called an MGL. It's a Milcore MGL, is what it's based on, because for some reason everybody loves the Milcore MGL, which is a 6-round grenade launcher. Well, I don't mind about the door puzzles. I have no problem with that. It's just like the incessant enemy placement that we have to have so many. Which even then, give me more ammo to deal with all of the enemies you give me, then that's fine. It's more like fucking Nemesis is getting like pretty annoying. Especially considering that you can clean up the map in PS, that you sort of have to do everything. Well, I guess I could have grabbed everything else. If I had turned back around after getting the lockpick. But I didn't really know that. Alright. Well, I mean, we're not looking too terrible on ammo, though, so... Could be worse. I guess. Okay, cool. I swear if I have to fucking deal with Nemesis again. If he just, like, bursts out of a wall now.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
Of course. Flamethrower. Oh god. Objective, escape the creature. Cool. Yes, the sheet metal door.
Weapons?
It could use weapons? Yes. I mean, it fucking babbles stars the entire time. Of course it could use weapons. Well, we have an explosive B, which makes flame rounds. Well, I'm not sure how much flame rounds are gonna be helping us against Nemesis, but at least we've got 2 med supplies. It's definitely, it's actually the opposite, straight up, of Resident Evil 2. Where in Resident Evil 2 they gave us like shitloads of health items, which I ended up using a lot of at the end of the game. Here they give us a lot less health items and way more ammo. Honestly, I kind of like having more ammo. I just like shooting, even if I'm dying, okay? I like knowing that I can return fire. Oh, we got an ad break coming. You know what though, Frost?
Hmm?
I want to smooch you.
Mwah.
Yay. You working on more job applications?
Obviously.
Alrighty. Oh, fuck.
I think I'm gonna step away for just a moment.
I was about to do the same.
Oh, damn it.
I don't...
Oh, look, I should know better. You only ask me what I'm doing when you're about to step away.
That's not true. I ask you what you're doing all the time.
I don't know. It tends to closely correlate with whenever you need to step away. No, you go first. Because I was going to let the dogs out while I was getting my drink.
Because we're also, like, currently still in ads. Well, I would say we could leave the chat to Mork, but I'm afraid of what Mork will do to them.
No, I think Mork just left. I think I heard disconnect.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
Yep, he gone.
Never mind then. Alright. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and get myself some coffee, because I slept so shitty today. Oh, ads just finished, damn it. Gonna take a quick break, guys. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Frost.
Yes.
Yeah, just gonna go to the bathroom and make some coffee, because I am, like... Oh god, I'm mega tired today. Because, like, because of the damn heat, I could not sleep all that well. So I am tired as hecky. Ugh. Alright. I shall be back in just a few minutes. Alright. Lives you fast.
Love you too.
Yay. Okay, be back.
Bye. Hopefully y'all are having a nice afternoon. Hi, Kelly. You know what? It probably is big enough to fit all of you. What type of chair do I have? Oh, you shouldn't be asking me that. I have a free one. It's gotten better because I got a separate pad to sit on, but my chair is solid. So without the pad, it kind of gets uncomfortable pretty quick. Realistically, what you might want to look for in terms of a chair is an office chair. Dollar for dollar, they're going to typically be better quality than an equivalently priced gaming chair. And what you could do is look at used chairs. I don't know what kind of businesses or schools you have around you, but from my experience, especially larger universities will typically hold like used assets auctions. And a lot of times you'd be able to get some pretty nice chairs out of those auctions for a fraction of what they would have originally cost new. But in terms of new chairs, realistically, in terms of like decent quality, you're looking at 200 perhaps being about the start of what a lot of folks would consider acceptable. But of course, a lot of that also just depends on your personal preference. You know, you might be able to get away with a cheaper chair depending on what you do or don't want in terms of features. $139. Honestly, I can't attest to the quality of this particular chair, but going for a mesh back is a pretty solid option. Especially have problems, you know, with heat. people able to sit for longer hours in that chair. Well, I mean, certainly good. I mean, for the price, it's probably going to be hard to find anything truly amazing. You know, like as I said, unless you're looking at used, a lot of the times you're looking at spending easily $300 to get anything where, you know, be traditionally considered good. Yeah, that is true. Buying it through Amazon, you get to have that return window. Not always the case, depending on where you purchase it from. Though, another decent place to actually get a cheaper-ish chair would be someplace like Office Max. You know, just kind of those consumer business supply stores, because they'll tend to have a lot of office chairs on display, so you can actually, you know, maybe not sit in them for hours at a time, but you can at least touch the chair, feel the chair, sit in it for a little bit. Because, you know, as much as I'd love to say, just get a Harmon Miller. Yeah, no, you... Not everybody needs a, you know, a chair that starts at $1,200.
Hello.
Oh, good. I was just about to fuss about how long it was taking.
What do you mean?
Because I need to use the restroom.
Oh my god. Just use a bottle like a normal person.
Oh, goodness. Alright, well, now that you're back...
Yeah.
I'm gonna now step away.
Okie dokie, yeah.
Alright, I shall return. It'll probably be, I don't know, probably... hopefully within 15 minutes, since I'm letting the dogs out.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.
Yeah. Alright. Well, we're back. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Dino. Also, Dino, I think you should be... I just wanted to, like, now that I thought about it, it's always, like, good to just take a little bit of a walk every once in a while. To think about things. I think you should probably be a bit less afraid of upsetting people. Like, as long as somebody is being reasonable, right? Because I just thought back on the talk we had a couple days ago. As long as somebody is being reasonable and it was not your intention to like, upset somebody, you should always be able to just talk to the person and clear up any issues that arose, right? Is what I think. No. What the fuck? How many rounds? You... God fucking damn it. Oh, his head exploded. Never mind.
I gotta get out. Quick.
What about the stars, huh, Nemesis? What about them? What about the stores? Jill, fucking climb, girl! Instead of looking back. I'm surprised how good the game runs, considering that I'm basically almost maxing out my VRAM. God, I hate scaffolding. Okay. I think I'd said it before when we did, you know, like, helicopter flights. I was already not a huge fan of that, but, you know, at least you're somebody, hopefully very capable as flying a well-maintained, secure machine, right? You would hope, at least. Ah, no Suchi. But I was already not a big fan of when that happened. You would, and then like when it comes to things like scaffolding, no, absolutely fucking not. I don't trust it. Absolutely do not trust it. Not one bit. Because like oftentimes the scaffolding, you know, like it sways and stuff. You know, like there's always a bit of movement in there. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so awful. Where was this? Put generators on the roof. Well, you could probably blow those up, I would assume. God, he has a huge ass fuel tank on his back. Okay, cool. Defeats the creature. Ooh. Oh, there's a case of something. Oh god. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Ooh. Yay, green herb. At least now I have a shitload of health. I'm just gonna like assume he's probably immune to like fire or something, maybe. Oh god. Really? He can just do that, huh? Fuck you. Jill, what the fuck was that? Okay.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Maybe. Ooh. Yes. Stars.
It's still kicking?
Oh god. Oh, he's using the flamethrower as a club now. Oh, fuck. Okay. So normally fire is very effective. Calm down, Zoidberg. No, never. Normally fire is really effective at dealing with like zombies and shit, however. Sneaking suspicion, huh? That Nemesis does not really particularly care too much. He probably says, "You think I give a shit? You think I care?" Also, video games don't get falling height right, okay? Humans are actually, like, very vulnerable to impact. Right? Generally, you could say falling from 3 times body height is considered lethal. Alright? So let's say you're 6 foot. That means if you fall from 18-foot height, that's already a lethal falling height, alright? 18 foot is not that much. That's like 1.5 stories.
It's Jill. Do you read me?
Of a building.
You alright?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait. You could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
Yeah. I guess maybe now we would have the chance to go back and loot in peace, I guess? Potentially? Lethal because you fall on the head or because of blood splatter? Define what you mean by blood splatter. No, generally speaking, 3 times body height, it could, like, that's already the height. It has something to do with, like, it's a rule of thumb. It's not an exact math, but generally speaking, you could say at that point you already have a great enough velocity that you can, you can break spine. Like, if you fall on your back, you can, break vertebra. Potentially break break, like, the C2, C3 vertebra, which is, your neck. So break your neck. Of course, fall on your head. Skull fracture. Brain, like, impact damage to the brain. Concussive damage, that sort of thing. Yeah, like, it really does not need a whole lot of height to cause a lot of damage in humans. Which is, like, because there's, like, some instances of people falling from insane heights and surviving. And then people can also fall from very little height and, die almost immediately. Frostbite is only roughly like 3 feet, so it's not that deadly. Damn. No, I did make that joke in the past before too, that if I put Frost on my shoulders, that would already be like a dangerous height for him. If you fall, you break limbs and the blood... Oh, you mean blood loss? No. No, I think blood loss in that particular case. No, impact damage is generally, I would not... I would be more concerned about the impact trauma rather than blood loss. If you fall on something and you have a tear in the tissue, then maybe, but that's not the impact itself, right? Per se, that's causing that damage. No. There's like lots of other things. Like I would be mostly worried about vital bone structure. You could break a rib that perhaps like penetrates the lung. That is always an issue. You could have like an internal rupture. Excuse me, why does this guy take like 25 trillion rounds? I'm trying to fucking say something and this guy just eats half a magazine. God fucking damn it. Have more of those, please. Oh, that was a barrel. I didn't even see that. Damn it. But yeah, I would be more worried about concussion. You're like trauma to the spine, trauma to the brain, internal organs. That is what I would be worried about with like impact damage, like falling from a height, for sure. Safest place to fall is on your legs. True. At least when it's from a. So there's certain like techniques you can do. You've probably seen it before. It's like the roll where you transfer a lot of the kinetic impact through your body into the ground, rather than have it be absorbed by your body. That is a relatively safe practice. There is, if you know it's like from a dangerous height, well, the hips are... I would, again, yeah, it would be a fracture, but it would be less of an issue. Again, that would not be my primary concern in that particular case, no. I would be... But yeah, like from a dangerous height, landing on your legs is the safest place. I mean, that's much like saying the safest place to get shot at is the lower abdomen, because that's like where the least vital organs are. Don't get me wrong, still vital, but not quite as vital as your upper torso area. Generally speaking, you're speaking about the intestinal tract that is in the lower abdomen, maybe the kidneys and the pancreas, depending on where the shot lands. But like, you know, just above, usually I would say the safest is to the left and right of your body, just above the hips on your lower torso, on your lower abdomen, would generally be the safest place, or you know, the shoulder. Area is generally also safer, because you have, you know... Again, getting shot in general sucks, and there's always a danger to everything. But at least that minimizes the exposure area to vital organs, right? which sometimes, again, it's always a danger. But that is also why I get so annoyed when people always... No, not the collarbone. You do not want to shoot the collarbone. That is very close to the heart, and also that's where, on either side, arteries are running along. You do not want to shoot somebody in the collarbone. 100%. No, that's a very bad spot. Oh, the ads are about to start again.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Why is... I feel like the ads are, like, starting at a very goddamn rapid pace today again. I'll continue this once the ads are over. So, because I don't want to, like, just yap on while you can't hear me. Ah, we're on yellow. Really? Can't use a darn lockpick on that? Oh shit, I just realized. Twitch needs the money today. I mean, they need the money every day, really. And it's not like they're doing it on purpose in this particular regard, considering that it's static ads, so you know, like a minute 30 every half hour. Shoot the lock. Yeah, good try, Noel. Sadly, this is not this kind of game. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure in later games you could just open locks, like, was there Resident Evil 4 where you could just open locks by hitting them with your knife or something? If we went by this scenario, then I have a shotgun. I have a fucking grenade launcher. I could blow open pretty much every fucking door that I come across. Even, like, I could blow open reinforced walls. I have a This is a Milcor MGL, a 40 millimeter rotary grenade launcher. I can blow open doors and walls if I wanted to, if it was realistic. There we go, ads are back. Or ads are done. Alright. So what was I saying? No, the artery... I know, honey. The arteries? You have veins and arteries throughout your entire body, yeah? Now you have... The arteries are your main lines. Oh, hi, Charles. 95% sure I found some art of me. Okay. I mean, that there has been art of me over the internet, that is true. Depends on the kind. This particular kind of art we do not discuss. Because we are a safe for work channel and all of that. Because Twitch is very, like... Twitch is very particular when it comes to not safe for work topics. And I'm not a lewd streamer either. Hi, Frosty.
Hello.
No, I'm not saying that a vein is like directly on the collarbone, but it is close to. Also, like you know, the collarbone is also relatively close to the heart. The collarbone is also towards the inside. You have the spine, of course. Like so you have to imagine a bullet does not go straight through. So a bullet, I have seen wild cases where during studies where somebody was shot in the lower abdomen, and then the bullet basically like angled and shot up to like through their body, through their lung, and into their heart because they got shot in the lower abdomen. Bullets do not just zip straight, right? Like they tumble, they fragment depending on the kind of caliber, depending on the kind of bullet. it's never a safe, it's never like a done deal thing. Like, that's why I get really, really annoyed when people oftentimes in the, you know, things when it comes to police forces, for example, and oftentimes you hear that stupid argument of why didn't they just shoot him in the leg. The extremities are actually an incredibly easy way to hit an artery. And you have, on one of the main arteries in your limbs, so your arms and your legs, the how I was taught, at least, I don't know if anything has changed with that in the last 10 years, but if you get shot in the artery, or if an artery is damaged in one of your extremities, you have between 80 to 120 seconds to stop the bleeding before the blood loss becomes lethal. Now, the carotid arteries, so the ones on your neck that supply your brain, those are even worse. I was taught you have to stop the bleeding, or minimize the bleeding, at least, you have between 60 to 80 seconds before brain damage will start to occur already from the blood loss. It is pretty... hitting these is pretty bad. Like, that's almost guaranteed. If you do not render immediate assistance, that somebody will most likely die from those injuries. Very, very high likelihood. So that is why that argument, when people say, like, oh, to disable someone, just shoot them in the legs. No. No. You expose them at a much greater risk of actually dying if you do that. And like I said, depending on the bullet type, what it is, and then even, let's say you have some sort of, like, heavy Full Metal Jacket round that does zip straight through. If you hit bone, the bone shatters, and if bone shatters, that also leaves sharp fragments that can then still, because of the kinetic velocity of the transfer velocity, force those bone fragments throughout the area of the body as well, which then also causes more damage. So even if the bullet doesn't shatter or fragment, the bone can, and then those bone fragments will also cut the surrounding tissue as well, which even if the bullet, let's say you shoot them in the leg, and the bullet itself doesn't damage the artery, like, bone fragments could then still, like, shatter or, like, wander or be distributed to then damage the artery. Hollow points are the ones that travel the most in the body. So hollow points is exactly what it says that it is. It is a bullet, and instead of FMJ is Full Metal Jacket, right? You have a lead bullet that is encased, usually in copper, that prevents the bullet from breaking up, which also gives you more kinetic impact when you shoot something, and has a greater penetration force, because, you know, first the bullet weight, and the copper jacket maintains the shape of the bullet and stops it from, like, spreading. Well, it does mushroom a bit, like when it impacts something hard, but generally it will not distribute any, like, fragmentation in most cases, right? Or minor fragmentation. Hollow points, funny enough, I believe, the original intention behind the design of hollow points was not actually to have a fragmentation round that is, like, basically breaks apart in the body. It was more designed, I believe, for law enforcement, that if they use firearms in city parameters, that you don't have an overpenetration. So that the round remains in the target, and you don't have, you know, a stray bullet flying somewhere and hitting an innocent bystander, right? I believe that was the original intent. I could be wrong on that, but I believe that was the original intention behind hollow points. But yeah, the hollow points, especially in more modern ones, or if you have specialized, like, self-defense rounds, like, you know, we talked a little bit about the RIP rounds a while ago. Those are controlled fragmentation. That's a subtype of hollow point. But yeah, hollow points, they do, like, they're basically just a metal canister. Like, imagine just a hollow small metal canister that is stable when it's shot, you know, remains the shape when it's shot, but the moment it impacts something, it flattens and breaks apart, and then you have, like, a bunch of tiny, like, sharp metal fragments that distribute. Now, yes, they don't have, hollow points generally don't leave the target, because they immediately deform and break apart upon impact. But the problem is, if you have something that goes very fast, that then breaks apart into a lot of tiny fragments, it's basically like, imagine just a bunch of tiny razor blades distributing throughout the general area that they hit. So yeah, hollow points, really fucking bad. Especially if they hit you. Granted, body armor is very effective against hollow points. Because in order to defeat body armor, you need both something that has velocity and mass. Or something that, you know, like, depending, you have trade-offs where you have a small bullet that goes very fast. Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, if you have a non-armor target, like if you just have a straight ballistic target, hollow point's bad. Hollow point's real bad. And especially if you... Because I think in the US, a lot of police department, like a lot of states in the US, specifically use hollow points, like in their law enforcement, for that specific reason that you don't have over-penetration. So you don't have, like, collateral damage, that's the word. To prevent collateral damage in residential areas, city limits, and that sort of thing. So, the problem with that being a hollow point, especially when you shoot somebody near an artery, your chances are incredibly likely that you will damage something vital with hollow points. But yeah. Now you got me to ramble on about gun stuff again for like the last 10 minutes.
Yippee.
Also, by the way, this is the, if you recall, this is exactly the exact same spot that we went with Leon in Resident Evil 2. This is the same gun store we went through. This is where the guy with the infected daughter encounters us. So this is all the exact same stuff. I love learning with you. I appreciate it. I love when I know something, I do love distributing like the knowledge I have. I do like sharing the stuff that I know. Especially when it comes to guns, because I'm a nerd. Also, I feel like there's just a lot of misunderstandings when it comes to like firearms and stuff.
Totally.
And like that's the thing. Yes, I'm very like personally pro firearm and stuff, but nope.
Kendo, you're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Yeah. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh, no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay? The key's hanging on the wall.
Do we know this guy? Like, I know we've encountered him in Resident Evil 2, of course. But have we encountered him before? And now they're really loading us up on healing again, because they know that they robbed us of a ton previously. Yeah, what was I saying before the cutscene played? I don't know, I'm just a nerd, and I like, especially when it comes to, whoops, firearms, because I feel like there's a lot of people who don't misunderstand a lot of things. And, like, if you don't like guns, honestly, that's fine. I'm not, like, the kind of person that's gonna be like, oh, you have to love them. No. If they make you uncomfortable, hey, that's fine. Unlike other gun enthusiasts, I also generally don't portray guns to be, like, the super mega fun toy, because I don't guns are not toys. A gun is a toy as much as a chainsaw is a toy. In my opinion. And you always have to respect them. And because the moment you will disrespect the gun, or the moment you don't, like, remember the potential damage gun can do, is like when you get negligent. Like that's what I find with a lot of the like professionals. They've been around, they've dealt with guns so much, they've been around guns so much that they like get too comfortable, and they get like too complacent, basically, right? Like they don't heed it anymore. That's why oftentimes, like with people who are amateurs, who are just getting started, they respect the gun. Like they're because there's like the sort of, you know, a bit of a fear factor when you first start shooting, right? So oftentimes less happens with those kinds of people, and more like a lot of the accidents I believe happen with the people who have used guns a lot that just are too comfortable with them. You can never forget that, right?
Yep.
Now, I'm not saying you cannot have fun with a gun. Absolutely, you can plink for fun. You know, you can do it for sport, you can go hunt, all of that stuff. Self-defense, of course, is another big aspect of owning a firearm. As well. But if you don't like him, that's fine, in my opinion. But sadly, it's also one of those things where oftentimes, you know, we can't just go like, hey, you don't like it, that's fine. But then oftentimes people have the opinion of, I don't like it, which means it shouldn't be allowed. That sort of deal. Hold on, there's a... You know, there's a tiny moth again. You better not have flown in my coffee. Nope, seems fine. It's... I don't want to get political, but it's really hard to, like, please everybody, yeah? Right? It's really hard to make everybody feel good. Because you will always have the people, like the pro-gun people. Funny, I have a funny story about that, actually, when... You guys know me, I've talked about it aplenty. I'm pro-gun, I'm pro-ownership and all of that. I also think people should be more safe with them. And I also don't think... There are certainly instances where not everybody should have a gun either, okay? I'm saying that too. I remember there was a video I saw on YouTube where somebody did like a pro-Second Amendment sort of like protest thing. And because it was allowed in his state that he could carry an SBR, so a short-barreled rifle, which, again, the definitions are fucky, because they also change from state to state. But basically it was like, if you have a pistol, and I think he had a Glock with a body kit on it, so it's a body kit that you can shove a Glock into that has a long barrel and a stock, and like a pistol grip. So basically, like, you make your Glock look like a rifle, almost, right? But because it's not over a certain length, it's considered an SBR, not a short... Because you have an SBR, which is a short barrel rifle, and then you also have a pistol caliber carbine. And I believe that was considered a pistol caliber carbine and not a... Which is legal to own, and also, you know, that state that the guy was in was, you know, allowed open carry. So you have, you know, you have concealed carry, open carry. Open carry is when you just openly carry, visibly carry the firearm. And, yeah, he was basically just walking through a park with like, the thing on a sling, and just carrying the gun around, and then people called the cops on him because they saw a guy walking around with a rifle in a public park, and then the police showed up, you know, they you know, told him, hey, you know, put your hands up, and they tried to arrest him, and then he explained to them, hey, you can't do that, it's my right, you know, after this is an SBR, this is not a rifle. And then the cops didn't even, like, know about that, and it was kind of, like, hilarious, because they did, like, the cops themselves, like, he was in handcuffs, standing next to the car, but then, they pulled up their phones, and, like, actually, like, did some research, and then, like, they called their superior to get clarification, and then they ended up, like, uncuffing the guy, giving his gun back, and letting him go, because it was his right, but there was a lot of confusion on that topic. And while I understand that technically speaking it was his right to do that, and law-wise speaking, it was nothing that he did wrong. Technically speaking, I did voice my concern with that, and I said it's one of those classical instances of only because you can doesn't mean you should. Because if you take something that looks like a rifle and then you walk through a park, it's gonna startle people, right? Like people are gonna obviously people are gonna be afraid. Because, like, you're running around in a public park with a rifle. It's not like you're running around in a hunting reserve. If you're running around in a hunting reserve with a rifle, nobody's gonna bat an eye at you, most likely. But if you run around a public park where people, you know, walk around with their dogs and children, then of course they're gonna be afraid when they see a guy walking around with a rifle, or what looks like a rifle, even if it's law-wise not considered a rifle, right? And I remember I wrote exactly that as a comment underneath that video. And I say that as a gun enthusiast myself, right? And I remember there was a bunch of people that, like, got very vocal and very derogatory in, like, calling me out as being, like, some anti-liberal communist or something like that. And I'm like, bro, I said nothing about, like, not like wanting to take away firearms. I'm just saying, maybe even though it's legal, you should not walk around a public park with what looks like a fucking rifle for no reason. So, again, that goes back to, like, the extremes on either side. It's like, why can't we never just find a healthy middle ground? You know what I mean? Anyway. You're saying it's not that hard to understand, but it is. Well, I fucking knew it. Oh, cool. Well, it goes back to the whole thing of common sense ain't so common nowadays. So, and yeah, I think that was also one of my realizations, actually, back in the day, as to, I just don't like discussing politics in general. Because I don't like extremes, and it doesn't matter from which angle it comes. From what, like, political avenue your opinions come. If they're extreme, I don't like them. Either angle. But also, with that, you can't please anybody, is the problem. Because, like, either you have to agree with people completely and wholly, or you're automatically against them, right? So, don't need any of that. All we gotta do is get along. But that still means I can, like, try to clear up misunderstandings. Because I feel like there are a lot of, especially when it comes to the practices of certain firearms, or, like, why certain things are used the way that they are, to talk about them and, like, explain them. I think we can do that, like, in a neutral sense, right? I believe? Because we're just discussing the tool, basically, right?
Yeah.
I think. At least I think. Oh, we can discard that. I gotta say, though, despite the game, once again, I have not had, like, any stutters or anything. And I am, like, almost maxing out the VRAM, so... So it's why I said prior to, you can say what you want, but the RE engine, it's pretty good. At least Capcom, as much as it's always these fucking companies that have, like, awful practices that have other decent avenues. As much as I hate their business practices, at least they optimize pretty well. Oh, hey, he upgraded.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Oh, cool. Ow. Well.
Oof.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. What? Excuse me, but, what the fuck? Again, this is like one of those things where I'm just like asking myself, who the fuck made this? Who the fuck was like, oh yeah, we should just like let him literally from full health kill you in 3 hits? Also give him like a rocket launcher. And also make him like sprint after you and everything. Like, cool. Cool. My favorite. They didn't even like give me a fucking save box where I could like put my shit away. Well, I guess they did down there. He can do a comp. No, I've noticed. He can literally hit you twice while you're in the stagger animation, which is fucking stupid. I think I've made my displitter of staggers well known. The last time we played Elden Ring.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Come on, Nemesis, I know you want to. Do you not have to reload, like, ever? You know what, I wanted to, like, shock him, but I guess not.
Jill, you okay? Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed it.
I thought so too, Carlos. I thought so too. Oh god. Straight up looks like a fucking stinger. Also, that concussive force, by the way. I remember the, I remember a funny animation I saw once, where somebody, like, drove home the point of how it must, like, look from Nemesis' perspective, how frustrating that Jill just refuses to fucking die. As, like, he shoots Jill in the ass with a rocket launcher, and then she just gets out, like, a first aid spray and runs away. And then he does it again, and she just gets out another first aid spray, runs away again.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
I don't know, but trust. Just gotta use the dodge more. Oh, hey, we're back here again. Cool. I hear Stippy stomps. Oh no, he shot bobblehead dude in the face. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ah! No, stuck! Stuck! Door stuck! Door stuck! I got stuck on a half-a-foot tall bush.
Oof.
No, God fucking damn it, this game. High draft. This fucking game, it's like, you kill me in a stupid insta-kill cutscene, and it's like, hey, we see that you fucking suck ass at video games. Would you like to turn on assist mode? Enemies are weaker, you get health regeneration. That does not mean shit to me when you kill me in a fucking insta-kill animation! Game mode settings cannot be changed back. No. Fuck you. Why do I die the moment you come in? I don't know, because this game... The Nemesis parts... Like, otherwise this game is enjoyable, but the Nemesis parts of this game are annoying.
This is insane.
That's fucking hilarious. Well, first of all, that animation is hilarious. Second of all, that noise when it rolls over the ground, I can exactly tell that's the same noise they used. Ooh. On, like, the door moving in Elden Ring and other Souls games. Ah, my snout! I like how I have my knife out.
Hey, you okay?
I like how they wrapped him in a bunch of, like, black tape.
Come on, forget about him.
It just gets, like, more and more tattered. As time goes on.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Why do ads come on the moment as I touch the snoot? Well, maybe you shouldn't have touched the snoot. Maybe Twitch saw that you tried to touch the snoot. It is funny though that they literally they only happen once every 30 minutes.
Didn't get off to a great start, but thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah, you'll be safe.
Welcome back, chat. I mean, I really do like Jill's redesign, alright? I love the short hairstyle.
I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
It's probably some Umbrella nonsense, because I think I stopped playing when I got to play as Carlos. I don't like his hair. I don't know, it looks so messy and unkept.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bart.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right, you're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
French.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck.
Shut up, gay vampire.
Let's go.
Just every role that Neil, oh god, what's his face? Neil Brockman?
You don't really think a pencil pusher like Bart is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates? or something else? Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that?
Very funny indeed. Oh, all the civilians are dead. Oh, hi, Nemesis. My god, the Nemesis can really just not piss off. Jesus Christ. This is like a meme at this point.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
Nope. There goes the tentacle.
Get off my cake, shitbird!
I swear, the amount of brain trauma that Jill must have at this point, it is genuinely impressive that she doesn't just have like a big old brain to like hemorrhage and just fucking died already.
No, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me.
Ah yes, we got an assault rifle. This is like the more...
Yeah.
This reminds me of the end of Resident Evil Village, where it's just like you get a pistol and a submachine gun and an assault rifle and like 800 rounds. Go have fun.
Congratulations, you made it to the point of the game where we allow you to do whatever.
Oh, you have finally turned back from a slime. Are you a slime shark? Are you a slippery little sharky?
Slime shark.
It's like, I'm sorry, okay? Tell me right now he actually can see the side picture with his fucking dangly ass, greasy, tossly ass hair hanging down, obscuring everything. Like, his hair just pisses me off. like seriously, that is one of the major things that I remember when I first played this game, is that his hair just pisses me off, because it makes no sense for like a special forces guy to have like unkept long hair like that. That only causes problems. It only causes problems, nothing else.
Brad, stop! T. Come on, man. Not you too. Sorry. Sorry.
Well, that's how
Shit, it's locked.
Marvin got infected.
You stay on the door. I got this fucker.
Rat-tat-tat-tat. Well, the assault rifle does take like fucking like 30 rounds to take down a zombie. Makes fucking sense. But yeah, now we get to be back in the police station. Woo!
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Wait, a G18?
I thought this was a rescue.
Oh, it is. What the fuck? It is full auto, but it shoots super slow. What the hell?
Located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey! Be careful.
Yeah. You too.
Save that. Call it the swamp hair. It's just, it makes no sense. Like literally, look at this. His hair is hanging down, and it's literally covering the front post, or not the front, the rear side, right? Like he can't fucking see you. And like the thing that annoys me the most about this too, is that literally, he did this. The original design of him, right, in the original, has short hair.
Yeah.
So they did this like long, tossly, messy hair as part of the fucking remake, and it makes no sense. Oh, nice. I like how all of the. So this would, let me think. Yeah, no, this would be slightly before the events of Resident Evil 2, because Marvin just got bit. And Leon arrives like what, half a day or so later after Marvin got bit. So this should play at least this current time and space.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
That's funny. That's actually really funny. These events then play just like what, 12 hours or so before the events of Resident Evil 2, I guess.
Yeah.
I fucking love that one of the doors with the, because you don't get the keys, right, in this game. You get the keys in the Resident Evil 2. I love when you walk up to the door with the spade key. Carlos just goes, "Now here's a weird fucking door." That's good. I like that. No, you can't shoot shit in this game, okay? Like I said, if we were going after realism in that sense, fucking Jill had a grenade launcher, a Milcore MGL grenade launcher, with, you know, 40mm high explosive grenades, so I could blow up literally almost any door that I want. I could fucking blow through walls if I wanted. And the game doesn't let me do that, so... ID security protocol. Is this what this is for? It is! Look at that. Why do you need that? What? A 40mm grenade launcher? Because why not? Why wouldn't you want a 40mm grenade launcher?
What the hell was that thing?
Hey, if I could, I would own a 40mm grenade launcher, alright? What are you going to use it on? Zombies? Nemesis? Oh. I do like the fact, though, that all of the zombies that we encounter in Resident Evil 2, like, they show off how they got into the... or all of the bodies. They show us how they got put in place.
I didn't stick around. Here we go.
So we want to go to Star's office. Really? That aiming reticle is huge. Ah, it's just a liquor, it's fine. We killed plenty of those. Come on. Okay.
Right. Big, warm RPD welcome.
You're dead, right? Okay, good. They do give us plenty of ammo, at least. That doesn't look dangerous. What? What doesn't look dangerous? The police department? I would want to be here if I had the choice. I have flashbang. Why did I kill Paul Blard? I don't know who that is. Locker room.
You copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
Think what, the liquor? Liquors are dangerous. No, funny enough, they're not nearly as dangerous in these games as there are like in other media, funny enough. He's from the Mall Cop movie, huh? I would not know. Hold on. Uh-oh. Yeah. Please die. Thank you. Can I shoot these? I cannot. God, for being like a special forces something dude, his aiming is like not great. Oh my god, why is there so many? Please stay down. Thank you. I forget that Kalie is German. I am. Really? Again? With the I shoot you 26 times and then I stab you like thrice more? Fucking let go! God fucking damn it. God, these fucking teleporting zombies are annoying. Stupid ass, shitty ass, piece of shit grab animation, cocking balls in my ass! Scree! Hi, Chloe! I know who he is, wish I didn't, not a fan of those movies. Are we still talking about that Mall Cop movie? Oh, hey. A scope for the assault rifle, I guess. Is that just gonna give me like a fucking red dot again? Yep, sure does. At least that's gonna help. How you doing? Do you not get turned? No, we're the player character. Come on, man. Don't be silly.
Yes.
I would like it if they would... Really? That thing has a code? Wait, what was that code? Oh, fuck. Do we remember the code from Resident Evil 2? It has to be the same code, right? What was the code from Resident Evil 2? I want to know. Somebody tell me. I mean, okay. I'm gonna say this. No offense, Draft, but you are Gen Z, so your humor is definitely a lot different than ours. Hold on. Let's see. Are we in the West office? 9:15:7? Is that the one? Wrong button. We are in the West office. So 9:15:7. Let's see if it's the same one as Resident Evil 2. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Nine, 15, 7. It is! It is the fucking same code as Resident Evil 2. Okay, well, I mean, that makes sense. What doesn't make sense is that we open things that Leon would have opened. But that is really funny to me, yeah? Dino's also Gen Z. True! I forgot that you guys are all babies. No offense. Oh, we can't open Leon's locker. Shame. Does it? Oh, it also says welcome, Leon. Nice. I like that. I don't know why that makes me feel so nostalgic. We just played Resident Evil 2. No, I'm just saying. I'm just being a little shit. Or, well, big shit. Ain't no nothing little about me. I like teasing. Like, only because you're from a different generation does not automatically mean that you're automatically, like, you know, into that stuff. It's not necessarily a fair assumption to make automatically. I don't know, my gen was never much into it, and people, did different things from 95 babies, almost 30 though, that's fun.
Shit. Locked.
Me hungry, me go get Oreo. Well, that's just a snack though. You should probably get something, if you're hungry, get like a proper, food. I don't know what I want to make today. I have some sausages in the fridge. So I could probably just cook up some sausage. So that's locked. I don't know if I already said, asked how you are, Chloe, but how you doing? Hopefully you're doing okay. It's kind of funny to me that we can't loot, like, Leon's desk. Right? But, like, we could still pick up the...
Well, if cameras killed those things, I'd be set.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny that we can basically loot the same stuff that we also looted in, Resident Evil 2. Wouldn't that be so funny if, like, Leon goes through and everything is just looted already? And then Leon just, like, goes, what kind of fucking asshole picked up all the shit? Then Carlos is just running around in this game with, like, his pockets stuffed full. He's just like, herp de derp. All of my stuff, all of my shit. One of the foods I like to eat is small meat sticks, beef flavored. Is it beef? I would hope if it's beef flavored that it is actually beef. I mean, it's not just Americans that eat burgers. Almost everybody eats burgers. That is not an exclusive American thing.
Nope.
Carlos, the STAR's office is up ahead.
Copy that. Oh,
wait.
For fuck's sake. Why is it blocked?
Because nothing can ever be easy, Carlos, you silly. I remember, so this one was this one the one that was Cap? Was that Cap? It was. Wow. A whole flashbang. Gee. And that one, I know that one. That is the one that has the corpse inside of. That's the one where they jump scare you in Resident Evil 2. If you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear noises coming from the locker, do not open it, please.
Amazing.
Better not.
Oh, you dick. Then you can even like interact with it, and Carlos just says, "Oh, better not open it." Okay, alright. So Carlos was in fact the asshole that just pocketed the note so Leon didn't know. And just got jump scared when you open it.
Okay. Guess we'll be doing this the explodey way.
Okay, now we need to find a battery. So, family stuff. Kinda heavy. A side note, I may disappear for a few months for murdering my soon-to-be ex-brother-in-law? What? Do not make me relive the ye old conversation of, do not admit to, committing or premeditating crime in my chat, please. I will not be an accessory. For legal reasons, you have to add in Minecraft. Frost, I would smooch you. In Minecraft.
Oh my goodness.
And in real life, too. What you gonna do about it? That's what I thought! Oh, what was this one? Wasn't it the one where I said, wasn't it DCM, where I said they could make a Devil May Cry reference? It was! Nice. I like that the codes are the same. I wonder if they would even give you the codes for these, like, in the game, or if you just, like... I mean, I guess they have to, right? It would be kind of weird if they didn't. DCM is not DMC. I know! But who is the publisher of Devil May Cry, Dino? Okay, hold on. I want to actually snooze because I want to wrap up here in a minute. Oh, that's funny. I paused it exactly 4 hours, 20 minutes, exactly on the dot. 4:20. It is Capcom, exactly. And who is the publisher of Resident Evil? It's also Capcom. So that's why I said they could have totally just have the lock be DMC instead of DCM. To have like a small little nod, a small little reference. It's a joke. I'll fantasize about punching him a lot, though. I'm an upstanding citizen, unfortunately. That's not unfortunately. That's a good thing. Please follow the law. Granted, there's like laws that I disagree with, but as a citizen of a country, there's oftentimes not much that you can do about that. Yeah. No. Nope. What was this? Internal memo. Heat resistant 3-number combination save. 915-7. Alright, this would have given us the same. I just looked up what the Resident Evil 2 combination was, because technically speaking, we know of that. If I had, like, photographic memory, I would have remembered. But I don't. Also, chat didn't remember either, so... If chat don't remember, then we look it up, okay? Key. Alright, we're gonna save here, though. And continue on... let me think. Monday is the next one, this next time. Because tomorrow we're visiting Grandma in the nursing home, so no first stream tomorrow. So we will play more of Resident Evil 3 on Monday. But for now, we are going to go ahead and wrap up. Ugh, stretchies. Yeah. Let's see who's currently live. Snake Pack is live again. Toxic is live. Ugas is live. Have we rated Ugas? Yeah, no, we did rate Ugas. Scottish is live. Mikey is live. Freya is live. Damn bunch of... Fucking Silux is live, the goddamn bearded lizard. Wait, isn't bearded lizard an actual species?
Yes.
He's not actually a bearded lizard, but he is a... We should totally... Yeah, we're gonna raid Silux. I want to make him talk English, because I'm pretty sure he is, Pretty sure he's, like, doing it in German. Yes, he is. Want to be like, time to speak English, bitch? That's funny. He has a nice voice. He looks way more... He looks like he should have a much deeper voice than he does. Like I said, he looks like a mountain man. He straight up looks like one of the mountaineering dudes that we had. Like, straight up. He straight up just looks like... He'd be one of the mountain folk that just runs around the Alpine mountains all the goddamn time. Mean? No, not mean. It's not mean, it's funny. It's funny joke. We do want to play with Silux at some point. We just have to, like, find time and date. And also game. Maybe Helldivers. We still need to figure out what we're going to do for second stream today. Because Lonnie ain't around and Rainbow isn't available, so we'll see. Maybe we'll... Anything you want to do first?
Well, I know yesterday we did...
Forest.
What could we do today?
Could do more Forest if you want, unless you have any desire for another game.
Well...
Yeah.
I did actually go ahead and buy Ale and Tail since it was on sale.
That'd be neat. We could do that, yeah. Apex Lit? No. Yes, Shunk does not play PvP games. No, that's a very big no.
No.
Literally the only PvP game I can remember that we ever played on stream so far was Hunt Showdown, and I only played that because Paz really wanted to play that.
Just, I really like the bones of the game. Man, just fuck them for erasing any and all trace of that PvE mode they promised.
Especially you think about it, compare Hunt to something like Tarkov, which is, same genre. And, even from the Tarkov devs themselves, they said that over half of all of their players have switched over to the PvE game mode. So fucking tell me that if Hunt would not introduce a PvE game mode, that there would not be a whole bunch of people that would actually be down to playing that game then.
Bro, because I really like the aesthetics and I like the gunplay. It's just...
Me too. I fucking love Western shit a lot, but, fuck PvP, just fucking... Does Battlefield 6 have a campaign? I think it does, and I think it's supposed to have
They made claims that it's supposed to.
It's and apparently Lonnie told me it's supposed to have this portal mode that's going to let us customize a game, potentially also just play against bots. So if that's true, if we can just play against bots and stuff and still level up normally and shit, then I might check it out because that sounds pretty neat. Just have a regular all co-op sort of co-op shooter experience. That would be cool. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up for now, Frosty.
Yep.
Alright. And then with all of that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you picked a streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all of that being said, let's go ahead and set up our raid for Selux, who's currently playing some Battlefield 6 beta, I think? Portal may have a limit up to 4 players. That's fine. That would be perfectly fine for me, honestly. I would have no problem with that. But, yeah. We will be back later, of course, with the second stream. Not quite sure what we'll be playing yet, but we will be checking out any other games, potentially some of that Ale Tavern that we just mentioned. But yeah, with all of that being said, let's go ahead and start our raid. And once again, I want to say thank you, guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye! Also, I don't care about your sushi soul. Bye-bye!